Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome in if you're new here. Don't forget to like and subscribe on your way in. I appreciate you so much. I hope everybody is having a fine Sunday. That you had a beautiful weekend, that your week itself was amazing. Hi, Antonia. Put Antonia on the list. Let's see. Here we go. Hi. Well, I'm actually a little late. I aim for 6. I aim for 6. And then I'm happy if I'm here before 7. That's just how my life is. I sometimes I'm just needed at the last minute before I start. Sometimes I'm just running a little behind cuz the weather's nice. Sometimes I'm just enjoying a video game with my daughter or a song or something silly. Hi, Camila. Would you like to be on the list, love? Camila, Callie girl. Chhateria. Make sure I get everybody. So this is the first list. The first list is 11. Andrea. Andrea, do you want to be on the list? Hi, Jean. Putting you on there, love. Andrea, Jean. Hello, Pedro. Diana. I always assume Pedro's just here to shower me with affection. So I don't put him on the list. He never complains, though. But if you want on the list, Pedro, you just speak up and I will do you a reading too, my love. I know you said you speak Spanish. I think you said it was. Alas, I do not. I'm very, very English, very American. So, what are we drinking tonight, guys? I have room for 2 more names, so I'm just going to give it a minute, okay, guys? What are you drinking tonight? I have my snake oil, as I lovingly call my cumin oil. I have my kombucha. I have some water, and I have some coffee, so I'm ready. I'm ready. They're all here. They're all here for the party. Sorry, I'm wrestling with my pillow, guys. Kicking my phone and wrestling with my pillow. Here we go. Get my tuchus lined up. So I picked out to get started today. Sorry, guys, I'm all over the place. I'm having such a good day, though. Happy Father's Day to anybody celebrating, yo. Throwing it out there. However you celebrate, wherever you celebrate, whatever you celebrate, make it a happy one. Take it how it resonates, right? So excited about last Wednesday's reading. I thought it was so cool. And I'm looking forward to the Wednesday reading this week, which is going to be like the feminine side of this story, like what's going on with the feminine. So if you missed on Wednesday, there was a really great masculine reading, so you should definitely go back and check it out. It was a collective reading. Please remember to take what resonates for you guys. Leave the rest for someone else to appreciate. I got these cute little cards, guys. I found them actually in the bottom of the trunk. And since we finished the trunk, I'll just get them out today. But they're actually like little gift cards. Like you put them in gifts and things. But they had like little, they're like the size of business cards. They're so cute. But I thought, let's start with, I don't know, a couple cute little affirmations out of it. I did think it was really interesting. It's got 2 happy anniversary, because they're meant to be given with gifts or in cards or something, flowers. And there's like 2 or 3 happy anniversaries in there. And both of them came out at the same time. Like when I was shuffling them, and I had to think about it, and it was like exactly 10 years ago that my masculine and I reconnected after an 18-year hiatus. So I just thought that was really, it's like it is our anniversary. I had to think about it. So, if anybody's celebrating an anniversary, I'm sending that love out to you guys as well. I just thought it was so accurate. The cards were thinking about it before I was. Like I really had to think about it. And Spirit's like, don't forget. It's your anniversary. You have something to celebrate. Still connecting, regardless of how one defines alignment. We are still connecting and connected, and that is a beautiful thing. I see 1888, or I see 188, excuse me, at the top. 88 is actually a huge number on my journey, so I'm happy that I looked up and saw that. But let's get a couple out of this. Get some, hopefully some positivity. Oh, JRock. Hey, I see you. Let me get you on the list. I also, guys, remember these. I love these cards. Let's do Van Gogh tonight for a little while. They're so beautiful. Hi, Tam Tam, putting you down. Oh, here we go. Hi, Tom. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you guys all. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the likes already. We just barely began shuffling. I love you guys so much. Here we go. What's the best message, Spirit? Something to lift our spirit. Something to... Oh, there are some things that flipped in there. Ooh, I love spending time with you. There's a happy birthday. If it's your birthday out there. No drama llama. Just a lot of cake. And we have chosen and loved at the bottom. Okay, this isn't going to be a collective. I just wanted to get a couple of these out for us. Just because I think they're adorable. I thought they were a cute find and they missed the trunk tour. And so here we go. Let's get one more. Thank you, Spirit. Exactly. Listen, learn, and grow. We'll have that be our overall theme. Chosen and loved. Listen, learn, and grow. I do love that. I love spending time with you. So if you were wondering, just in the general collective, if you were wondering if somebody was thinking about you, I do think they are. Just saying, it's in the air. So let's get started. Antonia, love, did you have a question? What is stuck in the box? An 8 of Swords in reverse. Something getting unstuck, Antonia. I like that. I like unsticking. I'm hearing clarity. I think, didn't you recently, this might even be from you directly, I think one of your shorts recently mentioned something about getting clarity. So I love that that card would have been stuck in the box. Sorry, I'm sipping tea while I'm talking. So this was stuck in the box, but it came out in reverse. And so that is definitely clarity. So listen, if things are stuck at work, at business, I'm getting like a creative block. If you feel creatively blocked, hang in there. It will be unstuck. Look at that King of Pentacles coming out right on the Queen, guys. You can't make it up. I just split it. You saw me do that. Oh, it's not magic. It's spirit. I don't know what to tell you guys. No tricks. Just love and inspiration. I love this deck. The cards are thin. I feel like they're going to wear out quickly. But they shuffle so nicely because they're not too stiff, you know. They feel really good in the hand. Ooh, all right, let's see. Look what came out. 9 of Swords in reverse. So Antonia, there's a lot of like putting things aside. Worries, fears, insecurities. Like just a lot of like, you're really learning. Look at this Page of Wands on the bottom. You're really learning how to get grounded and like calm your spirit in the process. I love that. This could have been the walk you shared with us the other day. That getting out in nature, the clarity you received from that. Okay, something new, Spirit. What's coming in for Antonia? We shared a week with her. Now tell us what's coming. Okay. Hello, King of Wands. The Star. I'm hearing lots of inspiration directly from Spirit. See that crown, the crown energy? Yeah, how many wands he's holding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 wands there. I heard like seasoned. It's like a seasoned pro at tapping in. That Queen of Pentacles just came out on the bottom again here. Let's get 2 more. So I definitely see a huge, yeah, thank you. I see like this huge, like an enlightenment. It's an enlightenment energy. It comes after a rest, Antonia. It's like just understanding when to push yourself and when to hold back. We have the High Priestess and the 4 of Swords here. So it's like trusting your intuition that like, it's almost like blocks aren't permanent is what I'm hearing, like what I'm seeing. It's a feeling more than anything. It's like the blockages aren't permanent. That 8 of Swords and turning it around, that 9 of Swords and turning it around. It's like you've gotten into this space where you can just say, yeah, I'm scamming, totally. So, yeah, yeah. Antonia feels absolutely scammed. Thank you, Michelle. We're sending you so much love. Bless your heart. So, Antonia, I see these huge blockages being cleared. Like, it's not even like they're blockages, to be honest with you. It's just like you seeing the way, like understanding and being so like connected to self that you almost see the moods before they hit you. It's like being so tuned into yourself that you see the warning signs of when your energy is going to dip and you don't fall for it. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That's a curious feeling. Like I can feel it, girl. It's like a inner pattern recognition. It's not just like a pattern recognition of like your thought processes or your triggers, but there's like these underlying energies and conditions behind even those that you're becoming like a deeper awareness of those. Oh, I'm doing Minty. I'm doing personal readings. I just did a personal reading for Antonia. I have a list here. The goal, I mean, what we do here is to just, you know, try to inspire each other, try to encourage healing, right? Try to enrich and grow through connection and self-awareness. There's all sorts of different uses. I believe that they're tools, so people use them in different ways, but our goal here is usually to talk about our healing and to talk about, hi Lolu, and to talk about our spiritual journeys and how we are connecting with ourselves and each other, right, through that process. Discernment, tools for discernment. I feel like that's the most basic way you can describe tarot, is that they're used as tools for discernment. Sure, Minty, I can add you, love. just guys, hold on to your question. If you do have a specific question, hold on to it. And when I get to you on the list, I will give you an opportunity to ask it. Chris, you are up. Do you have a question? Minty, you are on the list. Lolu, you are on the list. Dom. I heard, was this something, I think it was something a therapist said. Let's look at it anyways, because you guys know I always write something down on the top because it feels pertinent to somebody. So it said, confident people ask, how can I be useful? Right? Expanding focus outward, unlocking creativity, purpose, and connection. So actually, that is exactly what we like to do here. We like to talk about purpose so that we can unlock our creativity, our connection. Woo, yes. Yes, Chris. Thank you, Dom. I appreciate it. Hello, Christopher. Welcome in. General reading for Chris. Spirit, what does Chris need to know this week? What does Chris need to know this week? What is coming our way? What should we be aware of, Spirit? Please and thank you. Best message. Highest timeline. Best message for the highest timeline. We have an 8 of Cups, so we have this energy of walking away. But what I'm getting is when I see this particular 8 of Cups, do you see how like every cup is a different scenario? So this is sort of like, to me, this is more of a reflective energy on the different things, Chris, that you have had to walk away from. Okay, different things that it's like a reflection. But if you look, there's a lot like they're fond memories. So what I'm getting from is it's like looking at the lessons that you learned from each of those situations, not so much any hardships that they brought you, but the growth and the blessings. Hello, the things that you learned. There's a 7 of Cups here. The options, the way you decide to look at these, right? The way you decide to see how these situations played out in your life, how they added to it, how they enriched you. Even if they weren't for you, Chris, I really see you embracing that. I just heard while I was sorry, I stopped suddenly. I saw this 2 of Wands on the bottom, and mid-sentence it was like embracing the like unknown. The what do you call it, guys? It's like a detachment from the outcome. Like you're starting to see where the value is coming in from these lessons, these things that you've learned along the way. And it's like you've started to detach from needing to know. Thank you, Spirit, from needing to know what happens when you take inspired action. Like you're just taking inspired action to take it for the sake of taking it. Ooh, let's get 2 more. Yeah, 2 of Swords. That's the same exact energy that I saw with that 2 of Wands. It's like just not, it's a complete detachment from outcomes. We also got 2 of Cups. Guys, 222 in your reading. If that number is significant to you, Chris, it definitely is standing out. Of course, I put the 2 of Wands back in because it was just on the bottom. I want to get it out now. Let me take my time. Let's look at them all together. It's like better choices in your thoughts, better choices in your actions, and then better choices in like, okay, thank you, Spirit, because the 2 of Cups was, the 2 of Swords is better choices in your actions, and the 2 of Cups is like better choices in your reactions is what I'm hearing. So it's like replying versus reacting, you know? Of course, it was all the way buried in there. Here it is. We had 222. I want to get them all out there. Because to me, this is like your inspired action, your inspired words, and your inspired emotions. And it's like you're detached from needing to know why God is sending you down certain paths. I have Wheel of Fortune on the other half of the deck here. Oh my God, Lovers, Chris, right under that. Stop. Get out. 10 of Pentacles behind that. The Fool. by doing this detachment, by going through this detachment process, Chris, like Spirit is just going to be bringing in some amazing friggin', they're like, it's like no matter which choice you make, you're going to find some kind of like synchronicity or a sign from the universe that it's the right one. It's like Spirit's just going to keep like nudging you down your path and making those choices easier. I'm hearing working with you. I see 3 of Pentacles on the bottom. There's this really huge, like your spirit guides are working with you right now to put you in the right direction. And it's like making these choices intuitively. You're starting to see the rewards because they're purposeful choices. They're like what your choices are becoming better discerned is what I'm hearing. You're catching it's like getting into flow. That 222 coming up. It's like getting into flow. Oh, I love that. Cynthia. Hi, Aldana. Would you like to be added to the list? On Sundays, we do a list, my love, and I do little personals. Aw, thank you, Chris. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. Okay, Aldana, if you do have a question, just hold on to it. And when we get closer to you, I will let you know and you can ask your question then. Cynthia, whatever you need to know. Spirit, what does Cynthia need to know for her highest timeline this week? Okay, you guys, of course, Spirit's with me. I'm getting all warmed up. I'm telling you, shuffling is a workout sometimes. Here we go. Those Sundays. Set my heart on fire hanging out with you guys. Oh, something flew out. Did you see that? A 10 of Pentacles. I'll take it. Cynthia, did you see that fly out? Like, that was the weirdest. I wasn't even ready for it. So there actually may be a really huge blessing coming your way that you might feel like unprepared for. Obviously, it's a good one, like a positive one. It may be like a return on an investment. And again, you guys know how I am. Pentacles for me is just as much about values as it is money, right? Or material things. It's like what you value while you're here on earth as a human being. So it could even be like an outpouring of love, Cynthia, like an outpouring of appreciation from people around you. I'm getting like recognition, acknowledgement. I'm not getting like I was gonna say appreciation, and then I was like, God, please say it's not love bombing. But my before I could even like say it in my brain, my spirit was like, no. My guide was like, not love bombing. It's like several people. It's like, and it's not gonna. It's unprovoked, and it's not even like I'm not even getting like a group section, like session feeling. I'm getting like just like 3 random people in your life just telling you randomly how much you're appreciated this week in one way or another. Unrelated, these people may not even know each other. It's just like you're suddenly gonna feel like the love. Thank you. It's like God in the middle there. It's like you're suddenly, it's like God's just gonna push all of this love towards you. Like just you're gonna feel valued. That's the 10 of Pentacles for you this week. You're going to feel valued, Cynthia. Ooh, I love that. What else we got? Ooh, we have a Knight of Swords and a 6 of Cups. Okay, we have a Knight of Swords in reverse. We have a 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups is usually like nurturing. Sometimes it's like a past life relationship coming through. Let me see, because a couple other cards flew out over here. That's the other 2 we were missing earlier. 2 of Pentacles. I'm just saying, two guys there. I gotta sit here with this, Cynthia. If you end up having two options coming up this week, you better let us know. I'm just saying. The other card that flew out with the Two of Pentacles was Temperance. So there may be, this is three options. What the heck is going on over there, Cynthia? What you getting into? What you dipping your scales in, girl? What you dipping your scales in? So, so this Ten of Pentacles, this affection, this love, it's coming in. It's very nurturing, right? And we have this Knight of Swords. I don't know if this is like you currently doubting that people are going to be affectionate. Like, I don't know if it's an energy you're carrying yourself in that you just need to be turned around and lifted. I'm not getting that this is an energy coming towards you, though. Okay? Like, I'm not getting any weird, like, falsities. I'm not getting, like, lying or anything off that card. I'm just getting maybe a little bit of, like, this. So, what I'm getting is, like, this feeling of, like, self-doubt or self-deprecation. And it's like, that's why Spirit is pushing this energy towards you to let you know that you're valued, to let you know that you're loved, to help like continue to encourage you on that healing journey, on that healing path. I'm not getting like a whole lot of suitors or anything off of that, but that was really funny. When I saw the Two of Pentacles and the three different scales, I'm like, oh, what's going on, girl? Seriously though, Nine of Pentacles. This is that truly, deeply valued energy. Like, I truly, deeply feel valued right now. Oh, it brings so much strength at a time when you need it most. Well, we love you. Hi, S. Lilla. We are sending you tons of love, Cynthia. You can consider it done already. Claim it. Claim it because it's already yours, my love. Hi, country. How are you? Oh, who did I miss here? S. Lilla came in. Country came in. Just make sure I get you guys. Oh, Christopher, I can add you to the list. Hold on to your question, and when I get to you, you're number 19. When I get to you, you can ask your question. You're welcome, Cynthia. That was beautiful energy. Holy cow, it started off with the way that Ten of Pentacles flew right out. I mean, it could spill over into like people taking you to lunch, buying you a coffee, bringing you a plant. I don't know, whatever. It's just this like warm little moments of appreciation. It could even just be spirit, like a quarter on the ground, Somebody left a quarter in their Aldi cart. I don't know. Just like little things that are going to make you feel extra special, extra happy, extra connected. Yeah, heck yeah, I'm open to receiving too. I love that one. It is free, but I'm not sure what to list you as unless I put you down as bunny. Can I put you in? I see you have a rabbit. Can I, if I put you on my list as bunny, I can do your reading for you. Hi guys, thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. If you want your name on the list, just ask and I will add you to the list. Please hold on to your questions, and when I get to you, I will ask for them. Okay, so Camila, we are on you, my love. Camila. Oh, here we go. What is Mo's energy? Is he upset because you moved on? Okay, Camila. I seen it. I got it. This is Mo. Mo, what are you up to? Are you upset, Mo? Spirit. What is Mo up to? I mean, yeah. It's like, I'm getting like aimless, listless, like decision paralysis. The Two of Swords in reverse to me signifies like a decision paralysis. I'm going to add you to the list. I'm still going to call you Bunny because I don't know what your name is, my love. I will add you to the list if you know if you know your Bunny when we get to you. We'll get to you, my love. I promise you're on there. I got Bonita. I got Bonita. Thank you, Jean. I do have Bonita's number 20 and then Bunny, your number 21. Oh, Roselina, thank you. Let me put you on there. Roselina. That makes things so much easier. Thank you. Okay, Camila. Mo. Saw that Two of Swords, so there's a bit of a like decision paralysis, like not knowing what to do. Decision paralysis, a little like definitely in their feels. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so I'm going to tell you. Oh, so we have the Emperor in reverse on the bottom. So definitely in his feels in very unbalanced ways, Camila. But let's see what flipped here. Because what came out is like this. There's like a lot of feelings. There's a lot of feelings still, Camila. Oh, this masculine is dealing with a lot of feelings. They're all coming up all at once. They have deep feelings for you. Let's see. Star in reverse. So, can I be honest? Because here's a Page of Pentacles. With this Emperor in reverse and the Page of Pentacles, quite frankly, Mo doesn't think that they're just good enough. It's like they're just coming to grips with the fact that you don't value them. That you are moving on. It is, you know, that you are taking care of yourself. Oop. Queen of Cups in reverse. Yeah, you're not sharing with them. He might be worried about the things that you are not sharing. Didn't I see the moon? Did I put the moon back in? I thought I saw the moon. Yeah, I don't think he sees any space for a new beginning here. The Fool in reverse on the bottom. So, you know, he's on the verge too, Camila, of... He's not ready to move on, but he doesn't think you're open for a second chance. That's what I'm getting. It's like he hasn't moved on, but he definitely doesn't see a second chance coming through. Does he want you back? Here, let me see. We'll make that the last question, okay? See, here were the ones that came out. I mean, he does want a new beginning. We have a Three of Swords in reverse and a Page of Cups. This would be, I would absolutely start over with you if we could put aside the heartache. If I thought that I could regain your trust, if I thought I could earn that space next to you again, I would do it. I like Camila, there's huge feelings still there for you. And I'm not saying that even if they would let me be clear on this, Camilla, because sometimes guys are willing to work on things but still don't know how. Okay? Like sometimes guys want that, but they wouldn't know how to achieve that. Okay, and that's like it's a huge distinction Spirit's giving me. So it's like use good discernment if you do decide to open up communication with them. King of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom. Use huge discernment because they just may not be in the space yet to be able to have that new beginning. You know, they may need this space right now to figure it out. Oh, Camilla. Well, I hope something beautiful is coming towards you, Camilla, regardless. Okay, like you stay focused on your energy and your healing path, and I promise you that things are going to be okay. Callie, girl, you are up. I'm saying, Camilla, even if he does speak to you, it's like err on the side of caution. The best boundaries that you can set are the boundaries that you set energetically with self. You know, sometimes it gets real easy to get, I say it all the time, guys, nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. That's how innocent women get hoovered, you know. Like it's just, and men get hoovered too. We won't leave guys out. I'm just saying. Will you be traveling next month? Let's check that out. Oh, I hope so. Callie girl, well, Callie girl. Roselina, I prefer just one question, but even I like clarity sometimes. So I just kind of play it by ear as I get to different people in their readings. Sometimes I give too much information. Sometimes Spirit won't give me any answers at all. You never know. It depends on what you're meant to learn. Let's see, Callie girl. The question was, are we traveling? Are we traveling, Spirit, this year, next year? What? Next month? Will everything be okay? Are we traveling next month and will everything be okay? Are we traveling next month? Are we traveling next month? So there's a 9 of Wands in reverse. So 9 of Wands in the upright is usually like, you know, a wounded warrior. So in reverse, I am getting like this energy of movement with it. Okay, let's get a couple more. Are we traveling next month? I want to say yes, you're going to be traveling next month, and no, there's not going to be any issues. I feel like Spirit is trying to answer both with one card, but I just want to get some clarity. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Things are going to work out perfect. Wish fulfillment. Yeah. So you had 9 of Cups, which is great. That's wish fulfillment. I'm hearing smooth sailing. Things are going to, so the 3 of Pentacles is all about work, working things out, working together, things coming together. I love this. There's something about this witchy vibe in here too. It's like, it's huge manifestation energy between these two. Isn't this so cute? He's reading tarot. That's adorbs. I freaking love that. So it's this huge, you know, so it's really funny because I got drawn into that card right now, Callie girl, because the last time I traveled to Texas from New York by train. And one of the ways that I passed my time on the trip, and it was awesome, was reading tarot for people. Just like we do here, but like in the snack car, you know, or around my seats. So it's like, to me, the vibe that I'm getting off of that is like how good that trip was. Like how worth anything that seemed like, for example, my shaman friend laughed at me because I packed an extra bag of snacks, right? And he's like, I don't worry about that stuff. I didn't, because I was like, I got so much stuff to bring. It's like it's heavy and I got to carry it all. And I was kind of complaining, and he was laughing at me because I overplan, right? I had like a whole bag just for food, a whole bag just for photography equipment, a whole bag just for my clothes, and it was a lot of stuff. And he was like, so he laughed at me because he would only carry a backpack, right? Well, it turned out that my train to take off from Syracuse was 4 hours late. And I ended up unboxing all of that food right on the like platform and had a picnic with a bunch of other, like, with some other passengers who are to this day still my friends now. Like, it was like, it was just, I sent him a picture. I was like, there's a reason why we overplan. So there may be something in here where you like tend to be an over planner, and there may be something that you like have on hand that's going to come it's going to be very helpful, handy, um, useful in a pinch on your trip. And it could even be something that somebody might try to talk you out of not bringing with you. I would say don't do it. Don't let anybody talk you into like not being yourself and overpacking. Callie girl, if you're an overpacker, embrace it. That's the moral of the story, okay? Minaxi, I'll add you. Please hold on to your question, love. I'm adding you. Martiza, I'm adding you. You guys, I numbered the list, but I'm not following my own rules tonight. I'm just filling you all in. So be prepared. It'll be a long evening. Here we go. Chhateria, you're up, love. You're welcome, Martiza. Here you guys go. We have Chhateria, Andrea, Jean, Diana, Zuha, JRock. And then here's the second part of the first list there. Tam Tam, Lolu, Dom, Minty, Eldana, S. Lilla, Country, Christopher, Bonita, Roselina, and Minaxi. And then Martiza, you're after that. Hi, Tiny Fox. I will put you on. I know you don't always get to hang, but I will try to remember. You guys, I write on here timestamp, and then I never do it. I'm sorry. It's the ADHD in me. It's like once I sign out, it's gone. There's no object permanence there. Can I add? Yes. Thank you, Cynthia. Pria, I'm gonna butcher your name. Priyadarshini. Priyadarshini. I'm sorry if I totally butcher your names, guys. I do the best I can. Chhateria, love, do you have a question? I love this deck. It's so beautiful. Keep rolling with it tonight. Oops. Thank you, Jean. You guys are amazing. I appreciate my moderators so much, guys. Don't give them a hard time down in the chat. They know they have the free reign to block. We do very little tolerating of trollish behaviors around here, and I appreciate them for it. A general reading, spirit, best message for Chhateria, best message for Chhateria. For the highest timeline, spirit, what does Chhateria need to know for her highest timeline this week? Best message for the highest timeline. Oh, I love how they, sometimes it bugs me, but sometimes I really love when they all fall face down and it's like, I still don't know what the message is. Let's get one more. It's like it's out. Oh, even that one fell face down. It's like it's out, but it's not out. But look, there's lovers on the bottom, Chhateria. Lovers. Now, lovers can be about choices. I did see the Two of Swords while I was shuffling, and that two is also about choices. So this could be, look at that little thing about seasons. I'm hearing Chhateria like planning something with someone. I don't know if this is like planning the future or like talking about the future or like planning a trip. I don't know if a trip is stuck in my head because we were just talking about traveling with Callie girl, or if you're going to be traveling to see somebody or planning to travel to see somebody. Both are possible. Let's see. We have Four of Wands on the bottom too, right behind that. The Lovers and Four of Wands. Chhateria, are you planning a wedding? Like, maybe you're just going to a wedding even if you're not in that space. This could be like an invitation to a wedding. Oh, we have a Knight of, I'm telling you, you might get an invitation to a wedding. I'm hearing, listen, because I have Five of Pentacles in reverse here. If you're, listen, Chhateria, if you get invitations to weddings and stuff this summer, go. Don't talk yourself out of going because you're single or you don't have anybody to bring with you. There is like something about you just showing up that's like needed and necessary. Needed and necessary. I'm just hearing needed and necessary. Yeah, Chhateria, if you get any invitations to weddings, please do not hesitate to accept the offer, even if you don't know the people that well. There's a Nine of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck here too. That's very attractive single woman vibes. It's like, do the stuff to dial ye up. Listen, do the stuff to get you. I heard, oh my God, listen, I was just about to say, I heard to the nine, like dressed to the nine. And when I see the Nine of Pentacles, I always think of that because in the original deck, she's dressed. I never put it together. Years ago, I never put it together. But I realized that it's like to the Nine of Pentacles, like dressed to the nine. It's like a very beautiful, like it's not it's not bougie, but you know what I mean? It's like doing all the things. Getting the glitz, the glamour, the self-love, the manicures, the pedicures, the whatever comes along with that. But then there was Nine of Cups right behind it. That's why I was like, oh my God, there's nines everywhere here. So when I say to the nines, be ready for these weddings. Be ready for the summer wedding vibes. Oh my God, you got to tell us if you meet somebody. Just as I was saying that, I got one of those like weird stories where like you'll catch the bouquet and a stranger will catch the garter and it'll be awfully awkward, but in the future that'll be your story. Like, so, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like those traditions, those weird traditions. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Dress to the nine and enjoy those weddings. Like if you get an invite and you're debating it, it's like Spirit is showing me you're going to have so much fun regardless of whether or not you meet somebody there. But I'm telling you, it's going to be the best place for meeting somebody. It's like it really will. It's like I really feel like they're nudging you for a reason. But that's all I'm saying. Andrea, love, you are up. Do you have a question? I'm glad I caught your vibe on it, Chhateria. It'll be great. Okay, Andrea, that's a good one. These cards have beautiful energy today, so I'm hoping for a positive response. Let's see. is their wish fulfillment? I saw the Six of Cups. Andrea, before I even start shuffling, I see the Six of Cups, and it's like, if you nourish it. Okay, Spirit. Yes, if you work on it, if you nourish it. So it's not the Six of Cups. Isn't that cute though? But look at, because the Five of Cups came out, which is very close here. But it's like, do you see the nourished energy in there? Each one has these water lotuses at different levels of opening. I see masculine energy up here in the corner. That's curious to me. So Five of Cups is usually like okay, so it's usually like an energy of regret. And generally speaking, there are cups standing. In the traditional card, there are 3 cups fallen and 2 cups standing. And it's like you're sad over what's fallen, that you don't notice what's standing. And that's the work and the part that needs to be nourished. The 2 cups that are still standing. I'm seeing that traditional image. I'm telling you, the cups that are standing can be nourished. And I'm also getting, with this being a 3 of Cups, that it's like even the cups that you knocked over could be stood up with this person. Like, it's like you guys don't have, I'm hearing off to a rocky start. Interesting. I'm getting also like this, his mask fell a little bit, right? And it's important to remember that we all wear a mask when we meet people, and that their mask will slip at some point, and it's important to wait for that point. And then that's when really learning about someone begins to truly happen. And that may have been like something that he was afraid of, something that gave him insecurities about. Like you saw a lot came out. Let's just take these 2. It's like you saw something that, I don't want to say he was trying to, you guys, we all put our best foot forward, and it was like, I don't know if it's because I see pentacles, so it could be like, I don't know, he may not feel like a strong communicator, or he may not feel like his job is good enough, or you respect his career or something. Let's see. Let me see. What are these 2? They'll give me, yeah, okay. It's the communication. So we got Queen of Swords. You may be a really good communicator, Andrea, and it's intimidating AF. With the Knight of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords in reverse, there's just huge insecurities with this person. And you may be, you may be asking questions that get under that mask, and that's what's intimidating. It's like you see things behind the mask that he doesn't expect to have to address, talk about. He doesn't think it's showing. Let's like you're bringing up things that he doesn't even think is showing. So hold on, because I want to ask one more question, because you wanted to know, is it wish fulfillment? And the answer is, you can nurture this, you can grow this, but it's like a personal choice, because it's like Spirit saying you can also walk away. Like, it's up to you. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you, you could have a new beginning. We have death. Listen, 4 of Wands here. So you have 4 of Wands here, but it's like you could have this new beginning. We have death and the world coming out. Endings and new beginnings. Cycle closed, new cycle started. And I'm hearing it's like, because I go through this too, it's like you can decide to go through additional cycles with this person and just take the learning. If it's somebody that you feel deeply about, if they're not abusive, you know what I mean? Like, I would never encourage somebody to go through another super abusive cycle, but sometimes things don't get off to the right on the right foot. You know, sometimes that mask slips around 3 months and people get insecure and they need a little extra time. That's all I'm saying. So it's up to you. Andrea, I would give it space to breathe. Keep the lines of communication open. Try to listen without judgment. That's very helpful, especially if this person tends to be avoidant. Jean. That was a good question, Jean. I agree. You're welcome, Andrea. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I hope things work out. Keep us posted. I don't get any huge, like, nefarious vibes off of the reading or anything. Like, I don't get anything. I don't get that he's up to no good or anything weird. I just get that whole, like, mask fell a little and he's anxious. A lot of avoidants get anxious with questions. They don't know how to handle them. So if you're a question asker and he's an avoidant type, sorry guys, I got hiccups. That happens sometimes. So if my voice is like suddenly weird, I'm just trying to fight these hiccups off. Oh, I like that, Jean. We'll do it. What are the blocks for the person on Jean's mind? What are the blocks, Spirit, for the person on Jean's mind? Ace of Wands on the bottom could be, if we're asking specifically about blocks, it could be a block of inspiration or a block in inspiration. Feeling uninspired. There could be, I'm getting like monotony, like so tied into their schedule that they can't, it's like they don't think to make time or think to make space or know how to hold space. Ooh, that's interesting. 10 of Pentacles on the bottom though. 7 of Pentacles. So what is the blockage? So it could be something to do with work. 8 of Swords and a 7 of Pentacles. So the 7 of Pentacles is usually like sowing seeds. It's like putting things down in the ground. So that, I mean, it's like false start energy. Or like this person just doesn't know how to, Jean, the energy that I'm getting is this person, look, because Justice came out too and she's blindfolded. It's like this person just doesn't know how to approach or like move something forward. He doesn't know how to get out of it. I'm being shown the scene, Jean, from this movie. Stop me if you've seen this one. Okay. Do you guys remember Night at the Roxbury? Jean, did you ever see Night at the Roxbury? So there's this scene where the brothers like they hook up for the first time with girls, right? And they've never gotten past the hookup lines, right? And so, like, they've already sealed the deal. Like, these girls are sure things, but they keep giving them, like, cheesy hookup lines. Like, they don't know how to get past those first initial stages. That's the energy that I'm getting. It's got star in reverse on the bottom. Just doesn't know how to get past that. It's a cycle, though, is what I'm being seen. Yeah, he doesn't know how to get past. I'm telling you, 9 of Swords in reverse, 9 of Wands in reverse. They flew out together. I don't know if Jean, it's an immature energy. That's what it comes out as. It's like just, I don't know if they've never gotten a connection past a certain point, and so they just don't know how to do it. God, it's so weird. It's 2025, guys. You can figure out how to do this. I'm sorry, guys. That's just my ego projecting. Jean, the blockage is just that this person is inexperienced. To be frank with you, that's the vibe. It's inexperience. Maybe, I mean, but I'm getting this vibe that they're not comfortable with anybody, though. That they would be this way with anybody in the same position. So, yeah, King of Wands in reverse. Two of Pentacles in reverse. And there's like an Eight of Cups. So every situation he's ever been in, that's the vibe I'm getting, is that he has never been able to, he just doesn't know. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's a neurodivergence thing, if he's just like built or wired a little differently, or didn't gain the experiences, the knowledge of the information early on to know how to do this, to like understand how to do this. It's like the capacity is just not there for it, Jean. And I want to go on the record as saying it. I don't think that it means that he doesn't want to. I just think that he doesn't know how. Ooh. Diana, you're up next. Jean, keep us posted. You know, Eight of Cups is a lot of time. I was getting that it was like the past situations that he had. Again, these cups have all these different images in it. So it's like up to you how you want to approach it. Like if you have the time and energy in your life to teach somebody, you would have to be very straightforward. I feel like it would be very frustrating to have to tell somebody everything that they should have to do in a connection without then making yourself feel like you're making too many demands. And I have been in that situation where I felt like I needed to tell somebody everything I need. I don't know, maybe it's time to cut the losses, right? Only you can figure that one out, Jean. That part is your decision, but you are absolutely like, I mean, if you I don't know that this person would be able to approach you in any other different energy if they weren't helped in some way to either obtain that understanding or let me ask one more question, because I kind of like, is he just uninspired? Is this the problem? Maybe. We got the Magician in the World, but they both came out in reverse. He really just doesn't even know how or where to begin. Yeah. Thank you, Cynthia. Yeah, a little bit of a fixer-upper there. It's definitely fixer-upper energy. It's not even like, I don't know, I feel like I know people like this where they just don't have any experience and it makes them completely awkward, and it's hard to put yourself in the energy of being attracted to somebody who's just completely awkward when you're trying to interact. And yeah, yeah. Does he want to come towards you? We can ask that. And then I'm on to the next one, Jean, okay? Does he want to come towards Jean? Does he want to come towards Jean? Woo, yes. Knight of Pentacles. It's like he's stuck in the planning. He's stuck in the planning. It went flying. It almost landed in my water. It's so pretty. Such a pretty card, though. So because to me, the Knights of Pentacles, they plan. They're strategic. They're not impulsive. That may be his problem. He's just not impulsive. There's like no impulsive romantic bone in the dude's body is the vibe it's giving. You may just have to be like, here I am. This is what I'm doing. Do you want to join me if you're interested in hanging with this person? Diana, did you have a question? Hello, Lauren. Diana. I am going back to see. I didn't see anything from you. You guys hold on to your questions, please. I'm going to take more names for the list in just a second. Lauren, I'm putting you on, love. You are on the list. Diana, general career this year, please. General career this year, please. I don't know why I'm seeing Leo right away. It keeps coming up in readings for me personally, and it keeps coming up in collective readings. So there may be something big in August, career-wise, for you to look forward to, Diana. What does Diana have to look forward to in her career? Hello, Casino. Lamia, I will add you, love. Right now. Lamia. Okay, let's see. What was this first card? The World. I'm telling you, there's something huge coming through for Leo season. We have Three of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles right on the bottom. So there's something that you've been working on. And it's like, okay, there's something that you bring to the table that's helpful or works in tandem with other people. It could even specifically be other women that you're working with. It's like a collective of women working together. I'm getting the vibe with the Queen of Pentacles coming out that it's something that you've been working on and that it's like you're waiting for a return. And I do see with that World card, I'm telling you, look, because those almost look like all pentacles around it, right? Interesting. Let's get a couple more. Diana. What is coming for Diana in work? Opportunities to work with others. But I feel like it's a niche for you. It's like something flipped and I can't find it. I feel like it's a niche you're like already in, but it possibly hasn't taken off for you, Diana, or you're just in the process of looking at where your skills, where your skill set fits in. 9 of Wands. So that's usually like a wounded warrior vibe. It's going to be coming on the backs of like, I'm getting that in the past you did really labor intensive work. Let me see if this new energy coming towards you, this new work is like labor intensive, or is it something you enjoy? Something you enjoy. I'm telling you, it's something you've been nurturing. It's something you've been nurturing and trying to manifest. We have the Magician on the bottom. So 6 of Cups to me is always about like nurturing something purposeful, whether it's a connection with others or just a connection with self. We also have the Chariot. So that's fast moving energy. With that big sun behind it, I am going to say again, watch out for Leo season, guys. Cool things coming through for Leo. Leo season is August, right? I'm not mistaken, beginning of August. So watch for that, Diane. Watch for opportunities to work on a project with other women, possibly in August. Excuse me, August. If you're a pirate, you never know. August. Could be August. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Hi, Natalia. Adding you to the list, love. You guys, the list is quite long already because I did not practice self-restraint. So just hang in there. I promise I will get to you all if you are on the list. Yeah, Leo season is really, ever since, I mean, it was weeks ago that it first started coming through strong, and it hasn't like turned off, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm still getting that energy. Like, there's huge things like growing and coming towards Leo season. Hi, Eris. Nice to see you. Welcome back. Casino, did you want a reading? Would you like to be added to the list before I start the next reading? Zuha, you are up. Christopher, I think I added you. Yes, I did. Okay, Casino, you are on the list. Eris, I'm going to add you. Thank you, Eris. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming back. What number now? Eldona, we are not on you, but we are coming up on you soon. We are on Zuha's 10 and you are 16. So Zuha is 10. So Zuha, are you still here? There you are. I found you. Hold on, I'm reading your question. Is he confused about you? Is he confused about you? I see a 2 of Cups on the bottom and a King of Pentacles on the split. Okay, so what Spirit is telling me to say, what I'm hearing, I want to be very clear on how I'm expressing this, is that if he has taken his focus off of you and put it on his career, it's a rightful place for it to be at this moment in time. And that Spirit doesn't want you to become anxious or disconnected because of the way that it has, you have felt him pull his energy back, Zuha. And that makes you anxious. And what I'm getting is this need to get grounded, clear your energy. Let's see what actually comes out now. But what I am getting off that 2 of Cups and the King of Pentacles is that, no, he is not confused. He has not forgotten about you, but he has had to redirect his energy in order to make the space in his life that is able to hold you. Wow. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Tell me about Zuha and this partner. Emperor. Wheel of Fortune. I'm telling you, he's just focusing on his job so that he can focus on you later. So we have a 6 of Swords here, which is usually like moving towards calmer waters. I really get this energy that he's really just busy. Just busy, busy, busy. And that the intent isn't to send you a message that he's confused about you. It's to prepare for a better future with you, the world. King of Pentacles coming out. Knight of Pentacles. It's strategic planning. 2 of Cups still in there. Thank you. I'm done. I'm done, Zuha. No, this person is not confused about anything. He is just pouring into his work because he wants to feel like he's in a better place to create the space in his life for the things that you want. Ooh, ooh, I got goosey bumps. I claim it. Make that space, masculines. Make that space. Take your time. Get her done. I love it. I love it. JRock, you are up. Zuha, let them focus. Don't get too anxious. Don't get too anxious. Give them a moment to focus on their job and their career. I'm getting this. You won't be disappointed. Ooh. Country that was an amazing energy. Sorry, guys, I'm sipping the last of my oil here. So good. Ah, man. I am so glad that I gave up ibuprofen for cumin seed oil. It's just like so it's so much more delicious and better for my body. It's so good. Okay. JRock. JRock. You're welcome, Zuha. I don't know what kind of I don't know, Zuha, if you're just in your head over the like there's a separation or a disconnect going on right now, but it's like he's there's already this decision that there's space to be made for you, and that one of the best ways to do that is through improving their career. Oh, Minty, I don't like to take too much of anything. And I was taking 800s for my legs, and I had to take them daily, and I don't like to take anything daily if I don't have to. And so I switched over to the cumin seed oil, and my leg feels significantly better, but it's been several weeks. It's just healing on its own anyways, but it's anti-inflammatory. It's good for asthma. I have asthma, so I love that. Thank you, Lauren. I love the owls too. They're one of my three most favorite, if you couldn't tell. In fact, I don't even see the other two represented here. So, I do have this gorgeous, look at this. This is my favorite thing to sage with ceremoniously, and it's this beautiful owl feather. Shh, you guys didn't see it. But it's here, it's soft, and it's beautiful. A shaman gave it to me, so keep it right here in my sacred space. Whenever general reading for JRock, got you, JRock. So whenever I do like memorial pieces, I've done memorial pieces with like ashes. Whenever I do memorial pieces with ashes, I'll like sage gently, and I use the owl feather for that ceremoniously. So, okay. A general reading for JRock. What's coming towards JRock? Strength in reverse on the bottom in the moon. Oh, dun dun dun. JRock. What kind of a dramatic week are you aiming to have? What is this? The Magician. I love how much the Magician is coming out tonight. I just want to go on the record as saying that. The moon is usually, sometimes the moon to me is like, that's the card spirit shows me when I'm not supposed to give an answer, or like when I'm not supposed to be too clear. It's like spirit has a surprise for somebody, or something is coming to light that like I can't give away the answer. I can't let you cheat on a test. So sometimes when the moon pops out, that's the vibe I get. Look who what I just said. I said I love how much the Magician's been coming out. Look who's here. Thank you, Spirit. The Magician out again. Telling you. So the Magician is all about like manifesting, right? Calling something into existence for yourself. You got I am such a dork. Let's talk about manifesting for a second. Let's be magicians for a second, because you think little things. It's like a lot of times people take for granted how powerful their own energy is, like their thoughts, right? So I did something this week that I was like, I just jokingly said to myself, watch, this will manifest my masculine. And he popped in at my house the next day unannounced. I'm just saying that, like, when I see the Magician, that's the energy. Whereas, like, you like say a joke about manifesting somebody. It's like that. You think of somebody and they call you on the phone. It's that energy that's coming through. It's like the putting the little spark, the little idea, the little the little energy towards spirit. Ooh, this manifestation vibe. Let's see, what are we manifesting with this magician here? Stability. Okay, I like that. I have a Four of Pentacles here, but he does not look like a lack mentality type Four of Pentacles. This is like a create your own stability Four of Pentacles. A designer of your own timeline, of your own existence. Hold on, because something fell out here. I do have something else, but something flipped in the deck and I want to find it. Okay, yeah. So listen. If you're focusing too hard on your ex, you're not focusing on what you need to do for manifesting your own foundation, JRock. Your own foundation. Thank you, Spirit. So what was that other card? A Nine of, yes, here, I'm sorry. It's a Nine of Cups in reverse. Really all this is telling me, though, is that this Queen of Pentacles in reverse and this Nine of Cups in reverse is that you're not pouring into self, and that's kind of the unblocking key to how the magician works. Yeah, okay, there's a Fool in reverse here, too. Okay, thank you, Spirit. I'm getting this energy. I've said it frequently. I had a priest once tell me that, like, I was breaking my nose to kill a mosquito. And it's like you may be trying too hard without doing the detachment from outcome. Right? It's like when you're trying to manifest something. So like when I was trying, when I wasn't, that was the point, is that I wasn't really trying to manifest this person. I just jokingly said, I'm going to use his favorite product. Watch, it'll manifest him. Right? I wasn't serious. I wasn't attached to it. I was completely detached from it. I just threw it into the ether and there it was. So it's like, so I'm just saying that, like, if you're trying too hard, like if you're doing a lot of like manifestation spells, you can overdo it. And the key is to like put it out there and then focus on something else. And I think it's the focusing on something else that you might be missing in your key to manifesting this, okay? I hope that makes sense, JRock. Yeah, focus on the glow up. I agree, Lauren. It's like focusing on your own part of things, your own half of it. Okay, yeah. And it's almost like how some people will like make hi Sarah, some people will make like a money manifestation bowl, but then they're putting so much money into the bowl that they forget to release some of it, right? So that reciprocation from the universe can happen. So they're sitting at home or they put a candle in it and they burn the only money they had. Right? And it's like literally burn the only money they had. Not intentionally. I've seen so many people almost burn their houses down. Guys, please be careful if you're doing those those manifesting. Exactly, Lauren, set it and forget it. Even simmer pot manifesting is better than I love that you said crock pot, because simmer pots are a great way to like subconsciously manifest without being super attached or into it. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to somebody. I love simmer pots. I love simmer pots. They get that energy in the air without having to be like actively. It's like you set the intention, but you don't have to actively be pouring into it. You just have to allow it to do its thing. That's the energy it's giving. It also makes me think of the story of the goddess Caradwyn. She was Welsh, right? And I can't remember the name of the guy that was stirring her cauldron, if anybody knows the story. And it was like she was putting all of her magic into this potion, right? This is very pertinent. Thank you, Spirit. It's like, you know, so she was putting all of her magic into this, and she had some other dude for like getting her protection. She had him stirring it in the bottom of her lake, right? And like it gets down to like the last drop. And you know how like when a pot is really hot, it'll like the beads of water, whatever, will kind of jump out of it. Do you know what I'm talking about, right? So the cauldron, her magic cauldron's super hot. Here's all of her amassed wisdom that she poured into this potion. And like that bead of potion like hits his thumb. And instinctively, when it burns his thumb, he sticks it in his mouth and he instantly knows all of her magic. If anybody's ever seen the like Merlin and Morgan Le Fay battle in Sword in the Stone, that's actually based off the story of Caradwyn and this I can't think of his name. It starts with a T. But she ends up eating him and she ends up birthing him again at a later date. Sorry to give away the ending, guys. Sorry, spoiler alert. So, but to me, that's the whole thing of like pouring all your energy and your intent into um, a potion, right? And having it go like horribly wrong. Like she had so much energy tied up into that. She was so angry when it backfired, right? When it went a different route and it worked against her. It's like there's really this call to be careful of the energy you're pouring into something. Really like pull back and give it the space and the time to brew on its own. Oh man, Tam Tam, you are up. Hi, Toast Truckin'. I saw you, love. I was just in the middle of that really fun story. But I do see you, and I'm putting you on the list in case you hang out. Martiza, I think you are on my list, hun. We're just not down to you yet. Yeah, we're getting there, though. Here's where we are on the list, guys. So we have Tam Tam now, then Lolu, Dom, Minty, Aldona, Eslila, Country, Christopher, Bonita, Bunny, Roselina. Sorry, Roselina, not Bunny. Manaxi, Martiza, Tiny Fox, Pria Darshini, Lauren, Lamia, Natalia, Eris, Casino, and Toast Truckin'. You're on there, love. It's just going to take me a minute. It just takes me a minute. Thank you guys all for being so patient with me. Thank you for the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for sharing your energy with me this evening. Happy Father's Day if you're celebrating. Happy Sunday if you're not. Either way, just make it a happy day. Oh, Sarah, let me add you. Thank you, love. You are on the list. Okay, Tam Tam. Let me zoom up and see. Did you put a question or an... Yeah, Tam Tam. Okay, Tam Tam. Hi, there you are. Oh, stop. Stop, no. Boop, 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 no. Oh, thank you, Spirit. I'm glad I caught that in time. There may be something that you start to do this week, Tam Tam, and you realize there's either a better way to do it or that it's not the right way to do it, and you have to, like, I'm just going to take that as being pertinent to your pay attention to the little things you're doing this week. And don't do something mindlessly. Like, you know, I'm about to do it again. Yes. Did you guys see that? The way I stuck them together and pull them apart, I was about to do it again. Oh, I see. Hold on. So like the last couple, there we go. That's interesting. Okay, here we go. I think we're all I just heard we're all on the same page. So it may be like somebody's not either understanding you. Tam Tam. Okay, what was your question, love? Will your sister and you be okay? Will you guys be okay? Instinctively, I just want to say yes. Instinctively, I want to say yes. I'm also hearing something about sticking together. Thank you, Truth. We appreciate you. We're sending you so much love. We hope you have a blessed and beautiful Sunday. We appreciate how much love you're showing us in your words and your chatting. Okay, Tam Tam, will you guys be okay? Thank you, Antonia. I appreciate you. Oh. It's always funny to me that they're the angriest people in our chat. I try to show you all love, no matter what. I really do. Sometimes you do get me out of character. Okay, so there's no forward movement. The chariot in reverse did flip in here. Thank you. It took me forever to find that. So, listen, in lieu of the fact that I feel like it took me forever to find that, but look what's right under, like right where it was split was the Ten of Cups. I'm going to take it. It took me forever to find it. So there's this blockage here about which path. Oh, look, the star was attached to the Ten of Cups. I didn't even see it. Thank you. So listen, you may not be seeing a way forward, Tam Tam, but it's like Spirit is shining a star to it. Look at this. So we have the star. What's in the middle of the Ten of Cups? It's like Spirit is directly showing you which way to move, where to put your energy this week. You are going to be okay. Just to be clear, with the star and the Ten of Cups coming out. And with the chariot in reverse, it's like Spirit's asking you to come down out of fear, the ego-driven fear, anger, anxiety, so that you're able to receive and see the clarity that you need to move towards this emotional fulfillment, this place of peace, this place of abundant love. Three of Cups, Magician, yes. I can't tell you how many times this Magician's coming out tonight. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Spirit. Thank you. So we have the Magician coming out again, and we have this Three of Cups. I'm guessing that this is you and your sister, okay? But I'm hearing like this. So I was thinking about this earlier today. And I was thinking like mind, body, spirit, but it's like the spot where they all connect is like source, okay? And so do you see how they have like this enlightened light, like this halo? It's like I'm really getting like source asking you to pull all three together, like to understand how important that connection between the three is in this process, Tam Tam. Like how important it is. Okay, Tam Tam, make time for praying, for prayer. If you're not the praying type, it can be something very basic. It can be like really solid meditation. But it's really like seeing that. That's interesting because I never saw it this way before. But it's like that piece that holds it together is the fourth dimension. And I've always seen the fourth dimension as just time. So it's interesting to me that I'm being shown that this way. It may be a matter of giving it time. Like, be still be still and know energy, be still and know. But I'm getting that Three of Cups as being something with you and your sister. But I do really strongly get mind, body, spirit energy out of that. Be still and know. If you're anxious, make time for meditation and or prayer. If you're not good at either of those, just take a really good spiritual bath. If you have to do it daily, do it daily. For spiritual baths, guys, my favorite is to take some Epsom salt, right? Get that magnesium, get those electrolytes engaged. That's going to help open up the channels for source to pour in. Oh, I love that, Spirit. Thank you. Those electrolytes, they move things, guys. They move energy. It's in the name. It's important. Tam Tam, I don't know if you're dehydrated. I feel suddenly very dehydrated. So make sure you're getting your water. Okay, because that will also help. Speaking of, I'm going to pause and take a drink. I ate tortilla chips today too, Minty. Big mistake. That was like insta heartburn, but they were so good. They were so good. You're welcome, Tam Tam. I'm sorry I wasn't very responsive via email. It is the end of the school year for me, so we've been kind of crazy over here, but I do appreciate you reaching out to me this week. I was happy to see you in my inbox. Yeah, electrolytes. Yes, they're very important. So make sure you're hydrating and getting your electric lights. Are you allergic to corn, country, or is it just the texture? So my daughter is allergic to corn, and one time she ate corn chips, and like I wasn't home. My dad gave them to her, and she did not have a reaction, thank God. But now she thinks I'm lying about the allergies. It's like, girl, do you not remember the bazillion times that we went to the ER before you were even two? Like I am not. I'm really good. I'm really good at managing your allergies. They do exist, I promise you. But she may be outgrowing the corn one. So Lolu, you are up. Lolu, are you still here? Here's the list. Here's where we are. So we have Lolu right now. Then Dom, Minty, you're up soon. Aldana, S. Lilla, Country, Christopher, Bonita, Roselina, Manaxi. And then we have Martiza, Tiny Fox, Pria Darshini, Lauren, I'm so sorry. And then Lamia, Natalia, Eris, Casino, Toast, Truckin', and Sarah. So weird, country. That's so weird. What a bummer. That would drive me crazy. Maybe it is just the scratchiness and the salt and stuff. I know, Cynthia. I know. So we recently had this thing happen. Jeez. So like sometimes it's just like, girl, are you kidding me? It's like one of our last big allergen issues. It's like sometimes I like to get myself stuff, right? Like things that she can't have, but I'll eat them off on the side. And one day I got her like her chips and something. I don't remember what she was having, but I had prepared myself a burrito with my chips, which were like sour cream and onion, right? And she has a dairy and an onion allergy. So those are not her chips. They were my chips, right? And she's got a bean allergy, so she wasn't eating the burritos. So it's like I've never given her a burrito a day in her life. So I like gave her plate and I went to the bathroom real quick and I came back out and my plate was missing, but my burritos were on the counter. So like my chips were gone, but the burritos were there. It's like my ADHD brain, initially I thought, did I even like get my chips? Like Did I even get them out? Like, am I not remembering this correctly? And like, just as I put together what happened, like I looked over and I saw her very quickly pushing my chips away from her because she had taken a bite and started instantly having a reaction. So she thought they were her chips because they look similar. They were not her chips. And she's 13 now, Minty Minty. So this was probably when she was 12. And what ended up happening, guys, because this is this is a good story for everybody, especially if you're a mom or a special needs mom and you've got to navigate a lot of things like this. I want to teach her how to advocate for herself. I want her to be able to recognize when she needs something for herself. Like, I don't want to just, if she's just not a bad enough reaction, I don't want to force her to take Benadryl, for example, right? So I let her on that day decide when she needed that intervention. Like, I kept an eye on her, you know, and like as her eyes swelled, I was like, do you want a Benadryl? And she said no. And I had to respect that. And that was very hard for me as a mom to watch the reaction and respect her decision. Okay. Like, so very, very hard. And it wasn't, probably I asked her 2 or 3 more times, and about 5 minutes later, she came to me and was like, I really think I need a Benadryl. And I gave her the Benadryl, and I tell you guys, I used to take her to the ER all the time, and they would just give her a Benadryl and watch her and then send us home. So I stopped going to the ER. Started just giving her the Benadryl and watching her. Like, it made more sense to me than taking that whole extra trip. Anyways, you heard that from me. I just started doing what they do in the ER for her. But that was a big girl moment for mom and daughter. You know, I had to respect and give her that space to voice and express when she needed that kind of help, like to understand her own body. I don't know if anybody's going through that out there or something similar. If you have teenagers or young teens or young kids and you have to start letting them speak for themselves on things. Dom, are you still here? Sorry, guys. I get off track with my stories, but I always feel like there's a reason why I'm telling them. Like, somebody needs to hear it. Okay, Minty Minty, Dom's not replying. So what's your question, love? Country, I can't do it like that either because she's allergic to so much, guys. Let me turn this on to all messages. I forgot. She's allergic to so much. Like she can't have dairy, so I can't mix it in ice cream. But what I do for the Benadryl, she doesn't like children's liquid Benadryl. She was never a fan of the flavor or anything. I could never get her to take it. She always spit it right out again. So this sounds really gross, but I take the clear gel tabs. You know what I'm talking about? And I squeeze them into like her favorite straw. And then I give it to her with sugar water. And she takes it that way. I don't have to hide it though. Like, she knows she's getting it. She knows it's in her straw. Like, she knows she needs it when she's getting it. Minty Minty, did you have a question, love? Oh, there you go. Okay. I'm reading your question right now, Minty Minty. Will this ever change or get better? Will this ever change or get better? Mm. So you're not going to be happy when I say this. Your turn's coming up, love. Sorry. Let's see. About 10 more people, Pria, Darshini. About 10 more people before I get to you, love. So what came out? I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little congested. What came out is a 9 of Swords. And I wanted to be very clear about what I'm understanding about this Minty is that will it get better? In part has to do with your mindset. That how much of that negativity is directly related to how you are thinking and processing the situation, how you're viewing it, how you're perceiving it. It's like I'm here. Spirit is like asking you to look at how much of it is negative and how much of it is being taken as negative. Like actual versus perceived. That's an interesting. This is, so we have the Wheel of Fortune. I want to take a closer look at this because it's a well. It's a wishing well. And I've used this analogy in the past about, you know, when you have a well, like people want to come and get water. They want to drink from your well, right? They want to come and they want to scoop out a glass of water. Whether or not this is somebody you give a bucket of water or a glass of water to, or no water at all, is kind of up to you, right? It's your water, it's your well, it's your source. Now you can let people pull up to it, and you could see them, and you could see in their energy that they may want to poison your well, and do you let them do it? Like where are your boundaries? What kind of a protection have you put up around and over your well? What kind of energy have you allowed towards it? And then I'm seeing these rocks. And I know I've said in the past, it's like you can let people walk up to your well and kick a rock in it. And this is why forgiveness is important, Minty. Because if somebody kicks a rock in your well, you have to take that rock out in order for your well to continue to be a well. So that your spirit, your source doesn't dry up. Right. Exactly. It's out of our control when somebody kicks a rock into our well. All right. That's the example I'm giving. That's out of our control. But what is in our control is whether or not we're going to leave that rock in the bottom of our well, or if we're going to clean our well out, right? If we're going to make that space for source again through the act of forgiveness to remove that rock. We can use that rock as part of our experiences, right? We can remember those rocks. We can take those rocks. They might be a pretty rock that you get out of there at some point. Do you know what I mean? But it's like that taking it out and that unbagging of those rocks, right, is an important part of the forgiveness process to keep your source, your spirit, like clean. I heard pure. Oh, look at this. What do you do with the rocks when you take them out of the well? I wrap mine. I make wraps, right? It's like there's a call for you to do things for transmutation. Thank you. There's a page of wands on the bottom. So transmutation is like taking that negative energy and pouring it into something positive, productive, and purposeful in your life. Something that creates a grounded energy, right? Something that inspires. If it only inspires you, it only inspires you. It doesn't have to inspire other people, but it's a bonus if it does. Let me get, oh, one more. This is going to help put an end to those cycles, though. That it's like it helps put an end to that cycle of giving other people control over your energy, over your destiny. It's like you still get to decide, even you still get to decide how you receive that rock and what you do with it when it's yours. Okay? You don't have a choice about somebody throwing that rock, but you have a choice about scooping it out of the well and building a house with it, for example, right? Like just a little example. When I used to first play with this thought experiment of well and protecting my source, I always imagined myself bringing the rocks out to build the wall around the well. Like using your experiences to inform how you protect your spirit, your source, right? But you can use it to build up something very beautiful, right? Instead of allowing people to fill your well, to dry your well. Because that's what happens. Eventually, there'll be so many rocks in the bottom of the well, you can't get the bucket into the water, right? So that's kind of like Spirit's warning, is make sure that you're taking those rocks out carefully. And I heard doing what, dealing with them accordingly. Like it depends on the rock. It depends on what people are throwing in your well, you know. It varies a lot in that energy. The more you get grounded, the better off you're going to be in this. I want to go back to your original question. I want to make sure that I answered it for you. Yeah, a lot of it is going to be your mindset, love. It's like life is going to keep on lifing, and the goal is to just handle it better with a more positive mindset. The more positive your mindset becomes. Do you know what's really funny? I thought for a second there that Death was holding a rock. It's like I see now that he's not, but it's like legit releasing that shit, right? It's like legit pull it out of the well and release that shit. Put it in the past. Also, when I'm seeing this, the Page of Wands down here, it's like, do you know when they show that image of like a flower growing out of the center of pavement or something? It's like I'm getting those vibes too. It's like there's little spaces for growth, and you're going to have to take advantage of those between any perceived negativity, whether it's actual physical or something that you're just insecure about, right? And that's something you might want to look at too, is how much of my reaction to this, not how much of are these things out of my control, but how much are my reactions in my control, right? How things are happening outside of me don't need to determine how I'm reacting to them, how I'm dealing with them. Yeah, you should probably start grabbing onto some opportunities there, Minty. Let's see. Let's see what happens if Minty grabs an opportunity, Spirit. What happens if Minty grabs an opportunity? What do we got here? The Chariot, forward movement. 10 of Pentacles, big blessings. Forward movement, big blessings. Self-mastery. Everybody always hears me talk about how the Chariot is self-mastery, okay? It's like overcoming the blocks put in place by your flesh filter, your ego. Your flesh bag filters. Freaking flesh bags. So annoying. Give us all this insecurity. We carry it around with us, weighs our chariot down, sends us plummeting back to earth. If anybody's interested in where I get that, I do believe that I've said it before, Plato's Phaedrus. If you've ever read Plato's Phaedrus, it's literally the description of the chariot card. It will give you so much insight as to how to perceive the chariot card in your readings. Aldana, Eslila, Country, Christopher, Bonita, Roselina, Minaxi, and then we have Martiza, excuse me, Tiny Fox, Pria, yeah, Lauren, Lamia, excuse me, Natalia, Eris, Casino, Toast Truckin', Sarah. Hi, Nick. I got you on the list, love. Does anybody else want in on the list while I am on a little in between? Here. Abhishek, hold on to your question, love, and when I get to you, you will have an opportunity to ask it. You are on the list. Excuse me, guys. I got a little congestion. Okay. Aldana, are you still here? Hi, Anna. I will add you to the list, love. Tunbun. 1, 2, 3. Did you did you want to be added to the list? Laura, I do personals on if you come see me over on Facebook to get a paid reading, the personals over there, they vary. I have 3 of them available right now. Excuse me, I have a 3-card reading for 11. Is it 11? Yeah, I have a 3-card, sorry guys, 3-card reading for $11. I have a 9-card, thank you, Antonia. I have a 9-card reading for 22, and I have this seems to be everybody's favorite. There's a 30-minute reading. There's no card or question limit, and that one is 33. Yeah, if you want to contribute, Laura, if you're looking for a way to do donations, I do have a Cash App listed on my page bio, on the channel bio. But I have not gotten the unlocked approval to monetize yet, but we are coming up on it quickly, guys. Thank you for being patient with us over here. Eldana, last call for Eldana. And then Laura, I'm going to add you on the list. I don't think I have you yet. So you're there. Hi, Gumbo. Welcome in. So S. Lilla. Abhishek, hold on to your question, love. I imagine if you ask it again, you're probably going to get blocked by a moderator soon. So just hold on to it. And when we get to you, we will, Gumbo, I'll put you on the list. When we get to you, I'll call on you. I promise. No, Nick, I didn't forget you. You're just down here, love. My list is split funky today, guys. So I did half of it is up top and half of it is down below. So I like worked from here to here, and then I'm going to do this part here. Sorry, it was a little confusing today. I numbered it when I first woke up this morning because I was so excited that it was Sunday, but I was still half asleep. So that's it. That's what you get when I'm half asleep. Oh, I love you guys so much. Okay. S. Lilla, my love. Lee. Is it Lai or Lee? How do we say his name? Who are you in his life? Okay, what is this connection to S. Lila? What is this connection to S. Lila? What is this connection to S. Lila? Ooh, I mean, okay. Something that's growing. We have a Page of Wands and we have a Two of Wands, but it's almost like it's too early for Spirit even. It's like, I don't know if there's something that Spirit doesn't want to give away, or if it's just so new, as Lila, that it's like, because we do have free will, people. So this person could be in a place of discerning your space in their life, hence the Page and the Two energy. Let's see. It is passionate, though. I will say that there's a spark. There is a connection there. It's right at the very beginning. So we have Seven of Cups, which is like usually talks about, I'm telling you. So if this came out, these came out, actually it wasn't 7 and 6 that came out together earlier. It was the 7 and 8 that came out. No, the 6 and 8, sorry. Anyway, Six of Cups to me is about nurturing something. So this is something that you can water and grow. It is, to me, when I see a Six of Cups in a relationship reading, an indication that there is some sort of past life connection here. The reason why there is this spark, this feeling like you guys have known each other in a past life, is because you have. Okay, so if you get the energy off this guy, S. Lila, that you've known him before, you have. But now here's what I'm hearing, because we have the Seven of Cups, and it's like you have many opportunities for similar types of connections in one lifetime. Okay, so even in this time of discernment for this person, if they're not making the space for you, yeah, we have a Hanged Man. If they're not making the space for you, it's like they're in this space of, I don't want to say that they're unable to make space. It's like they're discerning whether or not they're going to. Okay, so I do see, wow, S. Lila, there is a Queen of Wands on the bottom. Like, this person finds you highly attractive. It's highly, there's like fire energy, passionate energy between you. It could be the emotional aspect that has the person scared. And it could also be the illusion of having many options that keeps them from being decisive. Get one more. What is this connection? What is this connection? Yeah, listen, because we got another 7. Sevens is a lot of introspection. For me, 7s are all about going within and practicing good discernment. Good discernment in the energy we're putting out there. Good discernment in what we're investing in emotionally. And then Judgment came out with that. So there really is just a lot of energy of this person discerning. It's not that they don't find you attractive. It's not that they don't find the connection passionate. They just need a moment to discern for themselves. S. Lila, it's definitely a past life connection. How deeply that moves you is up to you. So the question was, like, what are you in that person's life? Well, you're a past life partner, for sure. That's definitely a connection there. Red thread, I'm going to add you. Hold on to your question, love. And when we get to you, you can ask it. The list is quite long, guys, so just hang in there. Ask Lila. It has a beautiful potential for growth with all of those wands. Like, I really get this beautiful potential for growth. It's passionate. It may bring in growth. With the Seven of Cups coming up, you guys may discern to go separate ways, but I really do feel like there's something there to nourish and learn and take away from the connection regardless. Ooh, and I love that for you, actually. I do, I do. Country. I see you already asked your question. You're so cute. You were like waiting. You're so patient. I love you guys so much. Okay, so what happens if you hang on versus what happens if you get back on the scene? Okay. All right, country. Here we go. I'm almost debating. No, we're going to stay with this deck. It's got such beautiful energy. Let's keep rolling with it. It's been so pretty tonight. Let's see. Let me go back up to your question. What happens? Okay, Spirit. I don't know. I am being called. This is going to be a little different, guys. And I might struggle with this for a second, but let me do this. I used to like to do these, and I don't think I really posted them that much because I didn't feel very confident about them, but let's do it. So we have a this or that. So I inherited these playing cards from my aunt, who used to love to play cards with her husband, and I think we'll do one deck for one question and one deck for the other. Let's see if I can get them out separated. We'll do it that way. And we'll see. It's been a long time since I just read regular playing cards, so we're going to see if I can do this. I might have to fight through it a little bit, but we're going to see if I can do it. Oh my God, they smell like my aunt. They smell like her house. I haven't had them out in so long. That's very refreshing. I love that. They smell like pinnacle night, a bridge night at my aunt's house. I love it. Sorry, guys. I'm just over here sniffing my deck like a weirdo. I couldn't get enough of that smell. Oh my gosh. So, country, right away, I'm getting that could be part of it, like this pheromone connection to the past. I'm always saying nostalgia is a form of witchcraft, right? So that could be that nostalgia thing coming through. Okay. So this will be if you move on, and this will be if you stay. Okay. Here, I wanna shuffle them too. I know I'm taking forever, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Gumbo. I'm just a big goofball. I appreciate it. I love that people come in and hang out and watch me be a goofball. It's all about it. All about having fun and spreading love and inspiring each other and encouraging each other. I love pina colada. I did not say pina colada, but oh my God, I love a pina colada. It's like used to be like one of my favorite drinks. I love to like call in a summer with something with pina colada vibes. My favorite pina colada vibes for summer, guys. Oh my God. I don't drink often. So, okay, I don't drink often, but when summer rolls in, I want to like go down to the liquor store and get some coconut rum. And then I like go over to my favorite ice cream store and I find like some ice cream with pineapples and I get orange soda and I make a shake out of those, like a not a shake, like a float. Oh, it's my favorite way to call in summer. Okay, here we go. Should I stay or should I go now? Here we go, country. Should we stay? A lot of things to work on still, right? So we have a Knight of Clubs. So to me, that's Wands, right? So you have a Knight of Wands. So he could be very passionate, impulsive, but there's a lot of like, this is Swords. So there's a lot of like heartache to overcome in it. A lot of like sticky energy. And it's because of this person's immaturity levels, okay? So what happens if we stay? Do we get more of that, Spirit? We got Joker on the bottom. Whatever, dude. You're going to... Do you see how the Queen of Hearts came out kind of struggling over it? So you may stay in a constant state. Thank you. Like truth. You may stay in this constant state of struggling to get your needs met in that connection. All right. So what happens if we move on? Yeah, country love, I think you would, if it's a pina colada that you love, then you should definitely try that trick, because it's like, I just have to go down and get like one of the little bottles. Like, I don't get a whole lot or anything. I don't go crazy, but it just gives enough coconut. But when you like pair it with orange soda and pineapple ice cream, oh my God. Oh my God, guys. So when you move on, we have healing. So we have that wounded warrior energy coming through, a 9 of clubs. I'm also getting that this could be like carrying the filter of your experiences from this connection into the next ones, and you may want to be mindful of that. It's like an energy, I'm getting an energy of being guarded. Whoa. Yeah, guarded much. So we have a Queen of Wands here. A King of Pentacles. And like a Knight of Pentacles. So you may go out there a little guarded, but it's like when you let your guard down a little bit, it's like an opportunity to call in a different kind of love. What I'm hearing, country, is that you know more about like what you want, and you learned that in this connection. And it's like the only way to get what you want now is to take that information into the future so that you see when a different partner is coming towards you. Diamonds is pentacles, is money. So stability, somebody who strong values, strong work ethic. Sorry, let's see. I mean, choices. We got kings coming out. If this was poker, I'd be playing. You got two queens, 2 jacks, 2 kings. I'm just saying, there's a lot of suit cards out here. So there's a lot of like new people energy. Finding people of integrity. So this is a King of Swords. This would be somebody who's honest, who's clear, who's communicative, who knows what they want, stands on business, stands on, both of these guys to me stand on business, stand on their values, All kings do in a way. King of Hearts is a little, I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I love all the kings. I do love all the kings, but sometimes that King of Hearts can be like really in the feels and not really, thinking from a clear space of mind. That's all I'm saying about that. So, country, if you move on, we're going to see new options, right? We're going to see better options coming in. We're going to be seeing more mature energy. Like you could be calling in a more mature lover. Hello, we like maturity. I like that. There were a lot of kings. There was only, I mean, there were two jacks, but one of them was the jack we're letting go of, right? Pushing him off the door. You know what I'm saying? That jack. Just I feel like did Sadie talk about Jack this week? Who was it this week in a reading that was talking about this is my door. I can't remember if it was Sadie or Lottie, but I'm laughing inside now. It's like the Titanic. I take Jacks as knights. Yes. I take Jacks as knights. I always have, I always will. You've got kings, you've got queens, and you've got knights. So the jacks to me are knights. They could be pages, but either way, in the context of a regular playing deck, it's immature in comparison to the king. Hi, Calissa, adding you love. Okay, country. That was a good reading, though. Christopher, are you still here? You are up. And then Bonita, you're after Christopher. Like I could see, Cynthia, how somebody would read them as either a knight or a page, but I see them as knights personally. You're welcome, country. I hope it was helpful. I'm sorry you feel like you're I heard fuddy-duddy. I don't use that word a lot, country. I don't know if it's in your vernacular. I'm sorry you're dealing with a fuddy-duddy. So spirit's like better than a douchebag. Sorry. I'm laughing so hard. I want to get this other deck out real quick, guys. I don't know why, but I'm going to get it out. Nicked, good luck with that. You got to get your kitty fixed, yo. Look at this chaos. Christopher, last call for Christopher. Bonita, and then Roselina. Oh, there's Christopher. Hi, Christopher. What you got there, Christopher? Do you have a question? Have I Googled what, country? Never heard what? What did I just see? Naomi. Naomi, I'm going to add you to the list, love. I knew I just saw a new name. I forgot what I was doing between picking up the pen and writing the name. You guys, that's how ADHD I am some days. This deck, I didn't use it for the longest time. Let me tell you guys, if you're into like buying decks and stuff and you ever get these, it's beautiful art and it's beautiful energy. But when I first bought it, the corners of the cards were so sharp that it hurt to shuffle them. So I actually used a Dremel tool. Like I didn't think of it right away. I had this deck for years and I never touched it. And then I rounded the corners myself with a Dremel so that I could finally use it. I tell you, I don't know. I don't know if there's somebody out there that needs a creative solution to something that is painful. Maybe think outside the box with that one. Right? A fuddy-duddy and a grandpa. You're right. That's really funny, country. Christopher, do you have a question? I see you saying hi, but I didn't see a question, love. Did you have a question or did you just want a general reading tonight? Oh, don't get me started on autocorrect country. I often text readings to people, and sometimes it's an absolute hot mess. I'm not going to lie. I try. I do the best. Are you married to your soulmate, or is she just a karmic? That's a good question. I'm going to, listen, you may hate me for this, but I really do think she's your soulmate. The first card to come out is fulfillment with a cup. It's Ace of Cups, fives. Pomegranate, I think some people argue that pomegranate was actually the apple of the tree. It's also something that's in the images of the high priestess frequently in like the traditional tarot. It's like it's woomy fruit. Let's see. Hi, Red Thread. It's long, and didn't I get you on there? I don't think I did, so I'm going to sneak you in there. You're going to be 22 and a half, okay? I apologize. Because now that I see you popping back up on the screen, I realized I didn't add you, so you're added now. After Minax, okay? So about 5 readings from now. Thank you for being patient with me, Red Thread, while I sorted that out. So there is some, listen to me, Christopher. Listen to me, love. You may very well be an empath, but hear me out. So what came out with fulfillment was denial and understanding. So there is something about where you guys are not seeing eye to eye on things, where you're meant to see something deeper or experience or understand something deeper about that. I don't know if this is a literal denial of seeing something in yourself as it pertains to the connection, or if it's a denial I'm just getting called back to that self. It's like there's a denial of the process. Do you see they're reaching for grapes, but there's wine here in the cup? And it's like there's a whole process that comes between picking the grapes and making the wine. It's like that's how spirit is showing the connection. Like that you're at you're married though. You did say you were married, right? Because it's like I'm getting that you're in the very early stages of turning this connection, turning the source of it into this beautiful wine. Look at, because I did say something about the High Priestess card. And she is coming out. Oh, that's beautiful, medium. I love that. It was my best friend's nickname. And I've looked it up before in the past, and I've come across, a couple of meanings for it. One of them was just beautiful, like literally beautiful. And then I can't remember, I think miracle was another one of the meanings to Aya. And I actually named my daughter Amber Aya. And I love the idea of it just being beautiful miracle. The deck that I'm using is called Wisdom of the House of Night Oracle cards. So yeah, listen, you're right on, Christopher, right on the bottom here. Look at honesty, honesty and beauty. And then also on the bottom behind that, because I don't want to leave it out, because I think it's beautiful, you may be hearing from her. There may be a heartfelt, honest message coming through. This, I know that I see it on a couple of the other cards too. I think it's the same symbol. Okay, it may actually crawl through all of them or go through all of them. So there's something here left to be done, left to close out, left to be seen in the connection. She will be reaching out. I do not think that listen, guys, it's so easy to say that like somebody is a karmic. It's like if you learn anything from somebody at all, that makes them a karmic. It's a learning process, okay? Your person, your soulmate can also be your karmic at times. I want to be clear on this. They're like in your life to teach you very specific lessons. And I'm getting, because what I see here on the bottom of the deck again, Christopher, is we see confidence down here. So this may be something she's meant to show you, instill in you, help you develop your confidence. I want to get a couple out of this. Oh, thank you. I said I wanted to get a couple and two fell immediately. Yeah. There's something in here about your confidence. And again, I want to loop back because it said honesty, and we have a Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords usually has to do with a lie. And we have justice in reverse, so it's an injustice. So I don't know if it's something you said to her or that she said to you that wasn't fully honest, but there's a conversation left to be had and a lesson left to be learned that comes from that conversation, okay? It doesn't mean that you guys are going to not be together or be together. I don't see that either way. I think part of the process is going to be you guys deciding that if when you're honest with each other, you can overcome what those blockages you're each having are. I hope that makes sense, Christopher. I do see a message coming in from her. I see her as a soulmate. I don't see her as somebody put on your path to destroy you, which I think is how most people, quote unquote, see karmics. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not seeing that she's on your path to destroy you. She's on your path to help you grow. So embrace a conversation with her openly and honestly and see where it goes from there. You may get some unexpected results from it, though, and I don't think I meant to tell you. Sometimes we just have to cheer each other on and encourage each other to face things, even if we don't know the outcome, and that could very well be part of the lesson for you, is facing it without knowing that outcome in particular. That's kind of beautiful, but also can be overwhelming for you. And it may just be something, Christopher, you have to be honest with her about how overwhelming that can make you feel. Bonita, are you still here? You're welcome, Natalia. I was saying earlier that the only problem that I had with this deck is when I got it, the corners were so sharp, I couldn't shuffle it. It hurt my hands. Like it would literally stick into my skins. It was so sharp. They didn't have rounded corners like most cards do. They were very square. So I took a Dremel tool and I rounded them myself. Oh, sorry guys. So you could kind of see like how it looks worn on the corners because that was from my Dremel tool. Eaten up the pages a little bit and taken off the corner some. And now I can use it. I couldn't use it before that. It seriously was hurting the palm of my hands. It was ridiculous. So that's my only feedback on that deck. The art is beautiful, the words are beautiful, the energy is beautiful, but the cards hurt. So Christopher, I'm sending you so much love. Be open and be honest. Okay? I do not see her as somebody that is put in your life to make it more difficult. I think that the difficulty just comes from the human experience. It's like just the human experience of connection creates layers of difficulty in our life that we don't always know how to deal with it. Oh my God, Nick, that's so cool. Just like, I'm gonna have to find one in case I ever run it. I mean, the Dremel worked. It worked. Like it did not work. I happen to have one for my jewelry. So, Bonita. Yeah, I definitely get that you guys were past life for sure. What was the card that I saw? The fulfillment card. The fulfillment card. There's strength right behind that after I just peeked again. You know it's meant, these challenges, it's a make or break you. And even people who are your soulmates don't have to be your partner in this lifetime. And that's something that we have to start to surrender to, the idea of allowing other people to explore their past, their connections, their journey, and that other people are engaging their journeys the same way that we are. I hope I'm making sense about that. Like, she too is having issues with confidence and issues with, making space, and you're both dealing with your own set of trauma filters right now. It it goes so far to remember that the people that we're dealing with have experienced their own traumas that are shaping how they're behaving. It helps so much. It really does. Bonita, last call. Martiza, you are like 2 away, my love. 3 away. Roselina, are you still here? I definitely get that you guys are past life lovers, Christopher. When I saw the fulfillment, like it was the first thing that I got. Like to me, that like Ace of Cups love, that really like full capacity is strong past life vibes. I don't know if this deck has a past life card, but if it did, it would be right up there. Let's see. Rosalie, okay. Will he come back? Is he missing you? Will he come back? I don't know about the when, but let's see if we can get that far. Okay, does he miss her and will he come back? Does he miss her? Yes, we have the Empress. So he is thinking about you, most definitely. Let's see what else comes here. 8 of Pentacles. He's really busy with work. He may also be seeing or discerning how you guys would work or not work together. So I see some insecurity here about past relationships. This would be the reason why he ghosted. As he's carrying around, as I was just explaining to you, how we carry our trauma as a filter, okay? He's sort of carrying certain traumas with him that are making him pull back. Okay, let's see. What else? Will he return and when? Will he return? Oh, did you see the way that flipped? That was cool. Yes. 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 And yes. We have a 10 of Pentacles, which is beautiful energy for yes, he will return. We also have a 2 of Pentacles. Again, a lot of people right now, guys, are in a state of discernment. If you're waiting for a reunion, I've been getting really hardcore discernment energy for the last several days. I love the Ten of Pentacles coming out. Also, Two of Cups on the bottom. This is that fear. This is what it's almost like it's a too good to be true, a too comfortable. I'm too comfortable with you. The amount of comfort made this person uncomfortable. Imagine the amount of comfort that you bring to somebody. And the reason is because it's almost like they could fear that you're not going to reciprocate. It's so hard to explain how this process happens in these situations like this, because it's like somebody can have very deep feelings for you, but because of their abandonment traumas, their fears of abandonment, that comfort that should draw them closer to you actually pushes them away. Okay, and that's where that fear and insecurity comes in play. It's absolutely a Two of Cups. It's a beautiful connection. It's there. You're not imagining it. There's definitely some shared values, a connection between the two of you, something spiritual and deep. He's going to have to work on this. He may be focusing on his work to stay distracted from thinking about you, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So, Roselina, I do think that he will come back around. I see an Eight of Wands on the bottom. It may be sooner than you think. Let's see. He is going to message you. There is a connection here. I have an Ace of Swords and a Hierophant. Hierophants are usually about a higher level connection. He feels the connection. He feels that depth, that spiritualness to it. But he needs the space right now. I'm going to say, Roselina, he's really just taking the space to discern. And what he's discerning is like, what are these fears and insecurities that I'm having and why are they there? He may be in a state of avoiding that discernment, but that discernment is not going to go anywhere until he does it. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Like he's like on the cusp of deciding. That's the energy it gives. On the cusp of deciding, like figuring out what's really blocking him. Okay, well, definitely give him the space right now for this part of the discernment. And if he reaches out, try to like stay calm. Stay calm and rock on. Roselina, stay calm and rock on, right? Like don't put too much pressure on him. If he does come back in, just give him the space to be honest and listen. What are you talking about? Satanic what? No. What are you talking about? My moth? It's a moth. It's not. There's nothing satanic about a death head moth. It's a beautiful creation by the Holy Spirit. And actually, what's ironic about the death head moth, if anybody knows anything about them scientifically, as we get off on this tangent, is that the skull on the back is an adaptation because they eat honey. And if you actually look at their back next to a bee, what a bee looks like, they're actually camouflaged to look like a bee so that they can get into a hive without disturbing, without upsetting the actual bees. And so I just happen to like the death head moth and I made one. Definitely not. Thank you, Remix, but it's definitely not a satanic skull. I do like skulls, though. I have more of them. This beautiful one. This one is, I don't know if you guys have ever seen, it would have been like a clear quartz, but they put it into, it's a titanium. They put it in a, I didn't even know you could do this. You can turn metal into a gas. Did you know you could turn, I mean, I guess it makes sense if you heat it up fast enough that it would be a gas. But they make these cool rainbow colors on crystals by putting them in gas chambers and hitting them with certain different metals and stuff. I got lots of skulls over here, but they're not satanic. No, like I am very far from being a satanic person. So, so I just like crystals. I like skulls. I think I'm a Scorpio and death is my card. So I just think I collect them probably for that reason. I don't know. Anyways. Minaxi, are you still here? Yeah, Gumbo. When I learned that, I thought it was super cool. I had no idea. Roja, if you hold on to your question, I will add you to the list. And when I get to you on the list, I will call your name. You mean like the crystal skulls they found in the jungle? I'm fascinated, Remix, but I don't really know that much about them. Hi, Pooja. Hi, Roja. I'm adding you. Roja. Pooja, would you like to be added? Thank you guys so much for your likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. I've heard that. I have other crystal skulls. I'm not going to lie. I got a whole little collection over here. I call these guys my peanut gallery. They just kind of watch over me. They sit on a stack of books over here. Look at this cute little one, too. I feel like this one came out of a gumball machine. It was completely random. Super cute. I used to have a amethyst of this one, but somebody bought it off me. Ain't no shame in my crystal selling game. Somebody wanted it wrapped, and so I did. Okay. Oh, I don't play Fortnite, yo. I'm a Minecrafter. Sorry, I'm lame. I play Minecraft. I'm not a Fortniter. Thank you, though, for the invitation. I appreciate it, Confetti. Minaxi, last call for Minaxi. Sorry, guys. I am paying attention to the list. I just got distracted when Remix asked me about my crystals because I love to talk about my crystals. Oh, Donna. I forgot to add you, love. You're on the list now. Sorry. Me too, Donna. I'd love to just be I don't even need to touch it. I would just like to be in the same room with one of the original crystal skulls. They're like, they make me think of the Lumerian crystals. Like whenever anybody talks about them, I think about Lumerian crystals, which are considered to be information keepers. And you know, it's really funny because people be like, oh, you believe in that stuff? And it's like, what do you think is in your computer chips? How do you think that quartz isn't what's run your clocks and your computers for ages? Like, yes, they carry energy. Like, don't be so dense that you can't understand how everything around you is connected like that. It's like, don't, come on, people. That's my ego. That's my ego. Telling people not to be dense. It really is. Red Thread, love, you're up. Minaxi did not answer, Red Thread, so you are up, my love. Which little baby crystal? I have tons of them. I'm sorry. Oh, Gumbo, I wish you're still a ways down, my love. We're just finishing the first 22, and you are like number 15 on the second 22. So you're about 15 away. You're very close, I promise. I know it takes me a minute because I just love to talk to you guys, but we're very close. Hi, Red Thread. Do you have a question? I appreciate you guys being patient with me. I love taking a minute to tell you stories and share my experiences and things that bring me joy too. Oh, this little one. I think it's amethyst. It's almost kind of purple. Actually, you know what it looks like more than that? I bet that it's blue lace agate. I bet it's this stuff. But like, because it kind of has a blue lace agate feel without the... Well, yeah, see, it's kind of lacy. Do you see the laciness? I bet it's blue lace agate. I never knew because it came out of a gumball machine. Like it was just random in a crystal shop. Oh, I always intended to wrap it, but I never did. Okay, Red Thread's question. Is the man you like a worthy match or is he a player? Ooh. Oh, those Aries players. Oh my gosh, those Aries players. I just stopped, like, so I had this Aries that was coming in like he wanted to ask me out, right? And so I asked him out and he turned me down because he had other plans that were more important on my birthday, So then he messaged me on my birthday and was like, oh, my plans fell through. And then he kept messaging me like he expected me to ask him out a second time. And it just never happened. Like, no. If you want to ask me out. But I'm not doing it again after you turned me down for my birthday, dude. Like, who do you... That's my experience with Aries. Sorry, guys. That's my ego. Red Thread. Let's hear about it. So then, like, every once in a while, he'll message me and be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? But he never asked me out. So I answer him, but I don't engage. You know how you answer people, but you don't engage? I'm sure you guys understand. Like, I reply because I'm a nice, polite person, but I've definitely marked him off the not for me, not for me list. Okay, let's see. Red Thread. Let's hear about Red Thread's Aries. Is he just a player? What is this? What is this connection? What is this Aries to Red Thread connection? King of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know. Is he like a gold digger? What is he? No, low values, no values, lacks values, couldn't tell you what values even are. Whew. Could be looking for somebody to take care of him, looking for a second mother, not a dom. I can go back to you, love. Yeah, Two of Cups in reverse, Red Thread. Two of Pentacles in reverse. Hanged Man in reverse. Girl. Ace of Cups in reverse. This is somebody that wants you. It's like, it's second mommy energy. Is I can't take care of myself. I need somebody to do it for me. And it's like, that's nothing to do with love for this person. I don't even get any energy that they're a good player. Like, there's not a single wand out here. Like, there's like, it's like not even, they're not even a passionate player. They're just like manipulative player. Ugh. It's not even like they enjoy the, you know, they just want somebody to, yeah, they're afraid of being left out. And listen, they're just afraid that nobody's going to take care of them. Who's going to take care of me? I'm sorry, Red Thread, this is... Take it how it resonates. This person wants a mommy. Let me get one more. It's like, I want something good to say about this dude getting to death. Thank you. Hierophant in reverse. I don't think that the red thread, I don't think that this person is going, 7 of Cups in reverse. It's like this, there's this energy of like, this person feels like they're running out of options. They need to tie someone down soon. They need somebody to take care of them. They're not thinking about what they're giving. They're not at all concerned with meeting your needs. They're not at all concerned with showing you affection. I'm not, like, I don't even get a single ounce of affection out of this reading. It's affectionless, red thread. Passionless, affectionless. It's all about like wealth stability, like fiscal stability. What you can provide to take care of them. I don't know if they have a good job and it kind of makes them like a cocky jerk, but I don't want to say that about anybody. I try to be super nice. I'm not even getting that part as much as like they just have this vibe of not, it's like they don't want to share anything. This isn't a sharer. They don't want to share their money with you. They don't want to share their emotions with you. They don't want to share. They don't share. This is a very greedy person. When this 5, it's very greedy. It's very needy. Red thread, I wouldn't touch it if I were you. If this was my reading, I would not. I would accept letting this person go. I mean, I'm putting it as politely as I can. So listen, spirit. If red thread lets this person walk away, what's coming? What's behind this? Ooh, celebration. Okay. See what else? Put yourself out there to meet more people. There's different people. There's other kinds of people. Do you see how these cups are very unique? And it's like the ability to open yourself up to new possibilities. Seven of Swords in reverse. So I'm telling you, there's something sketchy about his energy. There's something really in need of putting it to bed. Like putting it behind you. So what's coming more? What's coming? A bunch fell off, but it's too much to take. Oh no, that's the other part of the reading. Let's see one more. Yeah. Seriously, 3-3, be open to new possibilities. Be open to working in new connections, developing new, what's the word dynamics. I just heard the word dynamics. This person is really insecure about basically finishing out the rest of their life alone, but they're not. It's not a sharing energy. I'm sorry. They're just not a sharing energy. I don't know if that's the 7 of Swords. Is that something they're hiding from you? But being that the 7 of Swords is coming up with 2 3s as your future, it's coming up in reverse with 2 3. Yeah. That's the energy I'm getting, red thread. It's not like they have very deep, loving, passionate feelings for you. They just want you to fill a void. Nobody wants to be the void filler. Do you know? It's like, if you want a deep, passionate love, it's probably not going to be with this person. I don't know what your experience has been thus far. I just get very, like, needy. Insecure, needy, could be clingy. But like they don't want to give anything. It's just take. It was just take energy. Oy vey. Okay, Dom. Are you awake, Dom? Yeah, not a void filler. It's almost like that. Like I get this vibe like anyone will do for them, but it's not, that's not the way you feel about your life. And the person, you want the person that wants you in their life, not the person that wants anybody in their life. Does that make sense, Red Thread? That's the vibe I'm getting off him. It's just that his intentions are misplaced. Dominic, did you have a question? There we go. Just a message from Spirit. Okay. Best message for Dominant from the Spirit. Dominate. Nope, Naomi, we're nowhere near you, love. There's quite a list tonight. You got quite a weight going on. So there is an ending here, Dom. Dominate. There is an ending here. Ending a cycle, closing a cycle, putting something behind you, putting something to bed. Let's see. We have fast movement forward. Interesting. Listen. Because we have a hanged man and we have fast moving forward. And to me, that these are like juxtapositions of each other. They're like opposite ends of a spectrum here. So you are either moving out of a space where things felt like they were moving fast and into an energy of feeling stuck. The fact that they came out together, I can't tell you if it's going from one to the other or one to the other. Having been in a place of feeling stuck and quickly coming out of it. It's one cycle or the other. Let's see if we can get clarity. Thank you, Red Thread, for trusting me with your energy this evening. I appreciate you so much. Moving out of stuck energy. This came out twice. I'm not going to lie. It came out the first time and I wasn't sure how it was going to fit in. So I put it back in and reshuffled it and it came out again. So it's definitely meant to be your card. Okay. So you may be coming out of the stuck. You're moving towards movement out of conflict. Okay. This is like after a battle has been won. It's like the fallout after a battle. So if you have been battling to get your energy unstuck, for example, and what we have up here is a King of Swords, who is somebody, this is somebody who's honest, communicative, a man of integrity. And we have a Queen of Wands here, which is somebody who is like nurturing, passionate, growth mindset, okay? So what I'm getting here, Dom, is that you're coming out of this energy where you possibly didn't have this inspiration, right? It's like after a battle and after, it's like you've been in this space of resting after the battle, which is usually like a 4 of Swords energy, right? So this 5 of Swords comes right after that, and it's like resolved to move forward. It's a resolve to move into this new energy. What I don't know is this somebody new? Like, is this a new partnership? Excuse me, new partnership coming in? Or is this a new cycle with an old partner? Let's see. Got another queen. A Queen of Pentacles. I love that there's 2 queens because it gives me like pre-empress vibes. The two queens are the same person here. It's pre-Empress vibes, okay? Just want to be clear on that. That's like somebody that, okay, I worked on my passion. I figured out what I value. And it's like what we're coming into is a partner, right? That has what you need. Thank you. A new beginning has this. If you're moving out of singleness, that's what's happening for sure. Nine of Pentacles is my single woman card, right? We have the Fool and new beginnings. So you may be coming out of a partnership. It's like you're looking for this honesty and integrity in a partner. What you're looking for is somebody to show you something you haven't experienced already. It's like you have under your belt the Queen of Wands energy. You've already experienced and learned about the Queen of Pentacles energy. It's like you're waiting for this partner that could come in and show you something new. And I do see them coming. I do see this new beginning. Ooh, I hope that resonates, Dom. Oh, good. Are you in that space after a breakup? It's like such a weird space to be in sometimes. It's like I think I've said it in the past. There's like this energy of like being uh too broken to heal and too healed to break. Like this is weird. Oh, Dom, I'm so sorry that your partner passed away. There are beautiful new experiences coming in this reading, like something honest and full of integrity. I do love, look at the sunshine on his solar plexus. So this will be somebody that's very like warm and confident coming towards you. Aw, I'm so sorry, Dom. That's really sad. I'll tell you a little story, Dom. When my mom passed away, I have a stepdad, and he married my mom when I was super young. And I think he was 18 years older than my mom. So he always gave this vibe that, like, he raised his kids, you know, and he wasn't all that engaged in our lives. And when my mom passed away, I actually mourned the loss of my stepdad because I felt like that connection no longer existed. And every Thursday after my mom passed, this is really funny to me. Every Thursday, I don't answer my door if I don't know somebody's coming, right? And it was like somebody kept trying to ring in and I wasn't answering my door. And it took me about 6 weeks of this to realize that he was ringing in. Like it was the same day of the week and the same time of the week every week that it was happening. So I finally decided to just get curious and answer the door. And it was my stepdad. Like he was still there and still trying to connect with me. And it was like, that was such a like a beautiful moment for me because I had just spent like 6 weeks mourning the loss of my mom and my dad. So like so hard. I hope that you get a chance to reconnect with him, Dom. You may have to like they may actually appreciate you reaching out to them because they may be going through for that story to come up for me, Dom. It's like they may be going through a similar thing where they feel like they have to mourn you and their dad. Okay, so you may want to consider yeah, you may want to consider closing that gap and reaching out and seeing if you can offer something to them, some sort of connection to them. I don't necessarily know that they'll be open to receive it, Dom, but I like feeling the way that story came up in my heart space, like it's significant. Martiza, You guys, it was always a huge joke because my stepdad was 18 years older than my mom, and everybody called her like the gold digger, like she was just she was waiting for him to pass away so she could have all his money. There was all this stuff people said about them, and they were married 32 years. And I always say that was part of my mom's joke was that she went first. It's an 18-year difference. And now he's like 93. He's still kicking around. He still visits every week. This is insane. I love the little old man. He's so cute. Oh, I just couldn't believe it. Oh, Pisces. Does he love you or is he in it for the money? Let's find out. Dom, keep us posted. Let us know if you reconnect with his son. I would be curious to find out how it goes if you try, like how it's received. Because he may very well be in a space where he feels like he's doing that, where he is mourning you both too. Oh, I'm sorry if you feel like you can't. You're welcome, Dom. We're sending you so much love. If you don't mind, Dom, I'm going to write Reiki down next to your name in my book. And this week I will add you to my Reiki intentions. And just send you some extra love and healing with the intention for your journey, your healing, and your connections. Hi, SpongeBob. Welcome in. Yes, Martiza. Or Maritiza. I'm sorry. I am listening. Okay. I almost got lost for a second there. Does he really love you or is he in it for the money? I'm on it. Let's find out. Does he really love you? So I just got, you guys, like a flashback of The Wedding Singer, the movie The Wedding Singer. Do you really want to hurt me? Like, why is that coming up? He may be very dramatic. I don't know if this is you or his energy coming through. If he might be, is he very dramatic, like pouty, whiny? I don't know. It's giving me very pouty, whiny energy. Do you really want to make me cry? Sorry. So loyalty came out. That's a good sign. Look, Stevie Ray, as we're talking about music and stuff, I think it's really funny that Stevie Ray's name would come out. So we have loyalty here. We have 33. Threes are all about working together, like working on something, nurturing something. Listen, I don't think he's in it for money, but I do think that there's a lot of things that you guys need to work on together. Okay, let's see what came out. Listening, this could be something you need to work on together. So listening came out. I don't know what this word means. It says Kramisha. I wonder if it's supposed to say Karmisha, which is a word a lot of people say for karmics. Let's see, what does it say? I'm trying to read. I don't know if I can read what's in there. Does not always equate to evil. Oh, darkness does not always equate to evil. Light does not always bring good. Interesting. Okay. So we also have obedience coming out. She gives huge justice vibes. You may both need to work to become better listeners if the connection is going to be successful. But there is an opportunity here for like wish fulfillment, like a full, true wish fulfillment. I see this, it's 19 at the top, right? And it's like a step from away from being like a full, so 9 plus 1 is 10, right? So it's like you're coming towards the end of a cycle where you guys get to decide whether or not you continue and go through another cycle of learning with each other, or you decide to part ways. Okay, Spirit, are they just playing? No, but you have to work on your self-worth. So we got self-worth came out. There may be a need for you to be more willing to adhere to boundaries. So we had listening and understanding coming out. So I really do feel like this is something that you both have to work on together if this connection is going to be successful. I do not think that he is just in it for money, but that may be where he is like putting his energy, and that's why you may feel that way. I don't get a nefarious vibe off of the dude. Like, I don't get a nefarious vibe off of this energy at all. I just get that it's like needs work. It needs a compassionate ear and a kind heart to be able to process where the blocks are and how to move forward. Oh, that's beautiful, though. I like it. Martiza, I hope that resonated. I hope it was helpful. I hope it helps with your discernment. Tiny Fox, are you still here? Yes, you can, Nicked. Here we are. You are 10 away, Nicked. I promise. We're coming up on you so fast now. So we have Tiny Fox, then Pria, Darshini, Lauren, Lamia, Natalia, Eris, if you're still here, Casino, Toes Truckin', Sarah, Nicked, Abhishek, Anna, Laura, Gumbo. I think I just did you, Red Thread. You're on my list twice. Calissa. So I stuck you in there somewhere else, Red Thread, but you were on my list. Calissa, Naomi, Roha, Pooja, and Donna. Okay, so that's where we are on the list. We are on the second half finally. Thank you guys for being patient as I work my way through all the energy. I appreciate it. Thank you for giving me windows to sip my tea. I appreciate those as well. Also for sharing my stories. Sometimes they feel like they're so far off of what we're talking about, but then somehow they come around. Tiny Fox. Tiny Fox. I think I might, I'm going to do a Tiny Fox, and then if I don't hear a Tiny Fox, I will try to timestamp it. We have for Tiny Fox, because Tiny Fox is always here. So I want to make sure I do the reading. We'll start at 313 for Tiny Fox. What is in the energy for Tiny Fox? 31313 for Tiny Fox, actually. 31313. Tiny Fox. Best energy, best message for our highest timeline for Tiny Fox. Best message. Did you guys see the color change? That was weird. Justice in a past life connection. What? I like that. Something that's been nourished, something that has been growing. I'm getting this vibe of it being like something that was cut short, whether it was a connection or just a project, something you were working on. And it's like this justice is like redirecting back to like give it, it's like I'm getting second chance energy, either like bringing your energy back around to something. Hello, 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. 6 of Pentacles, reciprocity and balance. So we have that justice energy coming back in with the 6 of Pentacles. In the original, there is somebody holding a scale in the traditional 6 of Pentacles. That's why I say it has justice energy in it. So we've got this big, like, there's an opportunity here for this reciprocation. I also love this 369 energy. My cup runneth over. I'm hearing multiple sources of happiness. This will open up multiple avenues of happiness. Hello, I will claim that. I will take multiple sources of happiness. Yes, yes, yes. So we have a King of Wands, something passionate. This is like taking experiences, right? All that energy of like all these experiences that are behind me, under my belt, badges of honor. It's like your experience adds value to a situation. Oh, tiny fox, what just fell? Ace of Pentacles. I'd take it. I'd take it. And the star on the bottom. I take them. That's a beautiful reading, Tiny Fox. There is huge movement towards wish fulfillment, reciprocation. I'm getting this energy of like spirit just wanting to make things right. I'm hearing make things right. Coming out with a star energy, this is huge healing energy. I'm also hearing something about being vulnerable. Do you see how this King of Wands has like a foot in the water? Oh, it looked like water. It's not. I thought that was a river for a second there, guys. Let's go with it anyways. It's like a foot in the water. For real, though. Doesn't it look like water? Anyways, that's what I think of when I think of the original star. We see that she's dipped in the water. You see the water down here? And she's got like a foot in the water, a foot in the healing. I'm hearing like gaining traction in healing. It does look like water, doesn't it, Antonia? I'm not just... It really did look like water to me. Like down here and looking at it on the phone, it looked like a little river. I didn't notice till I picked it up that it was just a shiny floor. So Tiny Fox, huge vibes. Huge healing vibes coming through. I love the double sixes. The fact that your reading started on 3-13-13 and you got 6s and 9s. That's 3-6-9 energy. And you guys, look at this, because I didn't even notice while I was writing it down. 3-13-13-13, because she's next to it's next to the 13 on the other list. So that 13 could be huge for you this week. I know that this was just the 13th, so that could be the turning point. We just had the Friday the 13th. I'm also getting, collectively speaking, change your mind about how you see Friday the 13th. So if there's anybody out there that has been giving it the power of being unlucky, that's your fault. That's what I'm hearing. So it's your fault if you call in something quote unquote unlucky. Oh, thank you, Aunt Moon. I appreciate you so much. So thank you. I will be time stamping that for Tiny Fox. I appreciate you, Tiny Fox. I hope you get that message. I hope it resonates. I hope you see this energy clearing out and that you have some luck coming your way, some blessings from spirit. I love that 369 energy is huge manifestation energy. Pria Darshini. Annis Moon in my chat, if people don't have nice things to say, we don't really keep them around very long. So you may want to, if you want to stay, watch how you speak to me and to my moderators. Just a little advice. Pria Darshini, my love, you are up. Here's the list for anybody who wanted to see the list. Lauren, you're up next if you're still here. Yes, there's two Lauren. Oh, no, there's a Lauren and a Laura. So this is Lauren, yes. Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate it. Okay, Lauren, did you have a question? I'm only going to ask because when it gets so long if I wait too long for people. So if they come back for theirs, I will do their reading. But let's skip right down to you. What's your guy thinking and what does he want? What is his next? Okay. That's a lot of questions. So let's start at the beginning and see what we can get from a few cards. Here. What does he want? Let's start there. Because what he's thinking is what he wants, right? That's kind of the same question. So what does he want? Woo! He doesn't want things to end. This came out in a struggle and strength came out with it. So he's not looking for an ending, all right? He's looking to hold on to this. He may actually, the struggle, I'm getting that he's insecure, Lauren, that you might be getting distance from him. Okay? Like he might be feeling you pull back your energy. He may be trying to find strength, like internally, to deal with this, what feels like an imminent ending. Okay, let's see, though. It's like, I don't think that he wants... Okay, because he went silent. Of course he did. Guys, why do you do that? It's like, it's easy to communicate if you need time and space. You don't just take the time and space and not communicate it. All right. I'm telling you. So the world came out. All right, let me get more. Because what's been coming out collectively a lot lately is that a lot of masculines are in the energy of discerning. And in discernment, it's really hard to like pinpoint exactly what their next move will be because they don't even know yet. Yeah, he doesn't even know yet. 8 of Wands in reverse. He doesn't know what the next move is to make to either jumpstart the next cycle, like to get it off the ground with you. Okay, Spirit, so what's his next move? Is he making a move? If so, what? Yeah, it's slow though. So we have a Page of Pentacles. Right? I don't know. He might ask you out on a date. This could be ask you out energy. It could just be a message to, like, check the temperature. He really doesn't know what to do. There's a magician in reverse on the bottom. Now, I'm not getting any, like, you got, it's so weird because I'm not getting, there was a, you very clearly saw when I got nefarious energy. I'm not afraid to say it. You know what I like? So I'm not getting nefarious energy. I'm just getting stuck energy or immature energy. Oh, I mean, okay, we have a King of Pentacles and a Two of Wands here. So this is like, should I stay or should I go energy? Okay, this is that discernment, this energy of what is here and what is elsewhere, right? And so then also we have the King of Pentacles. It could just be very much that he's like focusing on work right now while he goes through this discernment process. That could also be the Page of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. Could almost be an insecurity about not being enough as he is and needing to do more before he can create that kind of connection with somebody. Oh, Lauren. Huh, listen, deep feelings here. Listen. Ten of Cups, Queen of Wands. Deep attraction, deep passion. What is also deep, ooh, on the bottom of the deck, and I'm not saying that this is his energy towards you. This is what you were just saying, the fear. I'm going to go back to what I usually say about, you know, he's seeing the connection through the filter of his own trauma right now. Okay, and that takes processing. Let me see. Is he processing it? Because when I see the King of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles come out, it's almost like, is he just distracting himself with work? Or is he actually doing something to overcome the fears? Yeah, listen, lovers. I mean, it's still decision energy. It's still the energy of needing to make a decision. But if I was going to say, will this decision have a favorable outcome for the partnership? I would say yes. Oh my God, Lauren, I'm so sorry. It's something you can work through. This is something you can work through with communication, hope, faith, patience, good listening, good communication skills. Listen, listen, Lauren, I've been deeply in love with a guy who is scared shitless. I get it. It's like, I get it. I know. It happens to me too, Lauren. Yeah, and you guys, there's a huge difference between people who are avoidant and abusive and people who are just avoidant and scared. You know, I just want to put that out. They can look very similar on the surface sometimes, but the dynamic of the connection is very different than one from the other. The types of avoidance, fearful avoidance and dismissive avoidance. It's still annoying, guys. It's still annoying, but the reason why people are avoidant is because they're seeing through their trauma. As you know, they're wearing their trauma like lenses, you know. And it's like we can support the healing process, but we also have the free will not to put ourselves through that. And so it's like Spirit will always tell you there's a choice how many cycles you decide to go through with this person, but it is possible to go through more and to nourish growth and to reach some sort of understanding. But I think that one of the things that they want you to know, because it's one of the things I've had to learn, is it may never look the way you want it to. It may never actually be as scary as they think it is either, but it may never actually come into a full fruition. But it's like sometimes there's this energy, especially with past life connections, where it's like you don't mind taking the patience to pour into it this life because you have the knowing that you're making strides towards alignment in the next life too. And it's like you deciding how much of that you want to do in this lifetime is up to you. Oh, whoo. Because it may not ever meet that space where you really want it to in this lifetime. I hate being addicted to guys. I do. I hate being addicted to partners. There's only ever been one, my masculine. I talk about him all the time. I love him very deeply. We've had a very difficult partnership, connection. I will never say I have my moments where I'm frustrated, upset, and mad, and I think he's being an absolute jerk, but there is always the underlying love. Yes, and divinely led. There's always this underlying love. There's always this connection. There's always this, if I wouldn't go through these lessons to learn with him, who would I go through them with? We get to choose who we pick lessons up with. If you don't learn it in this connection, you're going to have to go either, yeah. So you can have 100 people, 100 different partners to teach you the same lesson, or you could go through 100 cycles with that one partner for the same lesson. Does that make sense? It's like I could very well cut him off and go pick up another partner to learn all the other things that I still have to learn, or I can say I still have stuff to learn in this connection. Oh, well, that's cute. If he can follow through and not run away. Just take your time with it, Lauren. If you're called to continue to nourish it, then definitely do that. I'm not, again, if I saw nefarious vibes, I would be the first to tell you. I do not sugarcoat here. Lamia, you're up. Lamia. Lamia. You may run several more times, my love. It's like natural instinct. Self-preservation. Pesky ego. And our stinking flesh bag filters, as I like to call them. Oh, call them. Excuse me, guys. I had a hiccup again. Omar, Omar, Omar. Yeah, there are times, and Lauren, also give yourself the room to not always be able to handle it, because you are also allowed to have moments, because you are also human. You don't have to be superhuman in your connection, okay? I have to remind myself all the time, because I still get moved to cry. He'll come in out of nowhere and I'll bust into tears and yell at him. I'm very human, and sometimes sometimes it's like, I could be PMSing when he decides to come back around. Like, some things I'm just prepared for, and other things I am not. Sometimes I can receive it very maturely, and sometimes I cannot. I do see your question, love, Lamia. I'm working on it. I'm just shuffling for a second. Hi, Mulaney. I'm going to put you on the list, love. Okay. What are Omar's feelings? Hi, Wolfie. Oh, Ace of Swords. Oh, we got Hermit on the bottom and an Ace of Swords. Will your ex come back to you? This is a very good question. I do think that he will be reaching out. I do think right now he is in Hermit, but this Ace of Swords is indicative of a message, of something coming through, some sort of truth that needs to be said, spoken, understood. Okay. Is Omar coming back? This wanted to flip, but it didn't. Patience and healing. Right now, there is something about you needing to understand and embrace your spiritual protection in your part of the journey, or this part of the journey. Lamia, I don't know if you've been feeling, this is interesting that this is coming up right now as a thought. Because earlier this week I wrote down something about if you've been telling the universe, I might have to go get it. Oh, I might have brought it in anyways. I did. I ripped it out of another notebook today and I brought it in. So here's the thought. When you want to feel safe, God sends you people you need to protect yourself from. Okay. I want you to think deeply about this, because I feel like a lot of times when we say we want or we need something, we're signaling to the universe that we're not feeling it. And so if we're not feeling safe, what is the best way to shake that up in you, but to send something that makes you feel unsafe first and to get you through it? Or you know what I mean? So, sorry, I'm a little wheezy. So I had this huge vibe of like, it had to do, it was directly linked to the scarcity mindset, this thought process. You're telling the universe, if you want to feel safe and you don't feel safe, that's what you're calling in. You know, that unsafeness. And it's like you have to instead be asking the universe or expressing to the universe that you are secure. Okay, yeah. So I was just talking about this. There's an insecure energy coming through. Five of Pentacles is that out in the being left, a fear of being left out in the cold. I don't know if this is your fear or their fear, but it's that this is that insecurity that we're just talking about, that not feeling safe energy. Not feeling safe, not feeling provided for. I imagine this is your end and not his, and it may just be something that Spirit is trying to call. Listen, he is going to message. Listen, there's two pages just came out together. The Page of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. Technically, when they came out like this. So the Page of Pentacles was in reverse. I'm sorry, and the Page of Swords was upright. So there's definitely going to be a message, okay? Definitely a message. This message, he could disguise it by being kind of casual about it. There may be some kind of excuse that he uses that isn't like underlyingly the truth of why he is reaching out. What's blocking him is this. It's a scarcity mindset is the block right now. And I would suggest anybody who feels connected to somebody that they're in separation for, if you ever get a reading that says that they have scarcity mindset issues, if you do the energetic healing on yourself, it can help clear their energy too, if it is a truly deep spiritual connection, even without exchanging words. There's something here they don't want me to share with you, though. So the High Priestess is coming out. There's a lot of, like, trusting your intuition about the connection. Pull back your energy. Give him the space. He will be messaging. Listen, he is going to try. These guys are a couple, by the way. I always think of the High Priestess and the... Technically, you guys, the Hierophant and the High Priestess are a couple, I think. But I really love the Magician and the High Priestess together, personally. So, Just putting that out there in case you've ever heard it another way. I just happened to see the magician and the high priestess together. Look at 3 pages. You will hear from this person. Right now, they're insecure and they have to work through some stuff. They're discovering some truths about themselves. I'm hearing also truths about their values. If you look at this cup, it almost looks like it's connected to different pentacles. Pentacles to me always symbolize like values, their values, your values. I'm almost getting this vibe where they didn't, yeah, I'm sorry that he blocked you, but I really do think that you're going to find yourself unblocked. I do see that he's in Hermit. Hermit did come out. This is definitely the block everyone energy. He may even think about going on some sort of, do you see how he's like got a bag packed here? He may be thinking about going on like a soul journey, a like vision quest of types. Sorry, I had to pause so I could cough. I feel really like congested suddenly in my chest. I'm an asthmatic, so if y'all hear me wheezing, I apologize in advance. Whenever I get a little congested, I start wheezing. So I do think he's going to message you. I do think he's going to open the door back up again. I can't tell you how long that's going to take, Lamia. I cannot. I'm sorry. All I can tell you is that it's going to be a process. Natalia, you're up. Gumbo. Let's see, Gumbo, you are over here on 15 and we are on 6 now. So it's coming, my love. It's coming. I'm pausing again because I can feel a cough coming. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I pull a card on his feelings. The feelings are not the issue. Usually the feelings are the trigger, especially for avoidant runner types. The feeling might very well be the trigger, but the feelings themselves are plentiful. They're there. I do see dude as like there's 2 different people here and like their attention is distracted, right? They're talking to somebody over here. They're talking to the person that's holding the cup. Like the other person is holding a cup, but look, she's holding a thorny branch. So it's almost like when they do reach back out. Okay, guys, I'm getting so much deeper in this card. I hope I unmuted, okay, before I said all that. So it's like do you see how this person has a bunch of stuff at their feet? It's like he may be speaking to somebody else, but it's like this person has a ton to offer, but they're kind of a bitch about it. That's what I get. The thorny branches, like they're somebody being kind. It's like somebody may be giving them a very tempting offer, and then they're just going to find out that this person's personality sucks. It's like they're just a belligerent, mean, argumentative. And I'm not saying this is you or somebody else that he's talking to. This could be somebody from his past, okay? This could be somebody he's comparing you to. This could be somebody that formulated the filter through which he is trying to focus this connection through, okay? It's like, it's almost like there's no amount of an offer that would make this person step into that energy again. And so that could be why they're hermiting. It's like they want to avoid making the same mistake twice. They have feelings for you. The feelings run deep, they're plentiful, but feelings didn't stop them from making a mistake the last time. Ooh, spirit. Speak it, because this is where a lot of the fears come in. Is no amount of love has derailed any of us from making wrong decisions or having a decision be right or wrong, you know? Ooh, ooh, we get all up in our egos. Natalia, I'm sending you so much love. Oh, I'm on you now, Natalia. I'm sorry. I almost jumped right over you. I didn't mean to do that. Lamia, I'm sending you so much love. Natalia, we're just getting started. Let's see what blessings and surprises will be coming towards you this week. Thank you guys for being patient with me while I mute and cough. I just want to get whatever this is up and out of the way. I like to breathe. Breathing is so good. It feels so nice. What blessings are coming towards Natalia this week? What blessings do we have to look forward to? Hermit in reverse, an opportunity to go out. That's so funny that the Hermit came out 2 times in a row, but in different formats. Opportunities to celebrate. Don't miss opportunities to celebrate. It's like spirit is about like handing you opportunities. I'm going back to like Chhateria's reading earlier there was like wedding invitations and don't turn them down. So I'm getting the same thing. Like if somebody invites you out to coffee, take them up. Did anybody see in this card what I just saw? Are those clouds nipples? What are they filling these cups with? What the heck is going on here? Oh, sorry. My 12-year-old boy inside me just took over that reading for a half a second. Oh, excuse me. So there's this huge vibe of like, don't turn down opportunities to go out. Okay, don't turn down the opportunities to look. 10 of Cups on the bottom. Just as you said, all these cups. I see 10 of Cups on the bottom. Let's keep it. Big blessings. Big blessings. No whammo. No whammo. No whammy. No whammy. What was that game back in the day? I don't remember that one much. I just remember the jokes about it. Yeah, the magician. Manifesting huge like wins in emotional fulfillment by putting yourself out there. We have a King of Swords. I have a 3 of Pentacles on the bottom here. I'm telling you, if you get an invitation to go out and hang out with friends, take it. Something is brewing, something you're meant to, Natalia, either come across the path of somebody that's going to share a truth, give you some kind of wisdom, benefit your path in some kind of more hugely impactful way. What are you talking about, Kush? I'm just going to show it because it's such a weird... Oh, wouldn't even let me. Somebody must have already deleted you. That's sweet. We'll keep it hidden then. What do you mean, am I Jewish? I do know a lot of stuff about Judaism, but it's only because I worked for a rabbi. I mean, I did work for a rabbi. I love my job when I worked for my Jewish family. To have Jewish family. My brother is Jewish. It's just such a weird question. Like, why would you even ask that? Anyways. Will it be like crossing paths with the Virgo? Or will it be like a message from him? Is the question, will you be getting a message from them, Natalia? Let's see. Will this Virgo be part of this? I'm going to call it joy. All those cups are joy. Is the Virgo going to be part of this joy? Maybe. The King of Cups fell in my lap. The King of Cups. Spirit, I am open to receiving a King of Cups falling in my lap. Thank you. I'm so open to receive that. It may very well. It may very well. So we have... I know you said Virgo. I would be curious what some other things in their chart are, because there's huge like water sign vibes with all these cups. So we have King of Cups and Chariot. Chariot is Cancer. So again, water sign coming through very, very heavy. I'm telling you. Because I see the Seven of Pentacles amongst all these cups, and it's like somebody wants to water you. I don't know if this is somebody else watering you, or if this opportunity to step out, you find yourself watering other connections in meaningful ways. And it may or may not include this Virgo, okay? It may or may not include them. I do love that King of Cups falling out in my lap, but having the Chariot chase it, I mean, it may not be a Virgo. It may be a water sign coming through. Cancerian, strong in the Cancerian energy. This is Cancer season. Right? We are coming into Cancer season 2. So those strong Cancer vibes could just be that it's soon. It could be timeline. It doesn't necessarily specifically mean a partner too. Okay, I hope that makes sense, Natalia. I know we were specifically talking about this week, but I'm getting like seize the day vibes off this. And if nobody invites you out to coffee, maybe you should consider inviting friends. Maybe you should consider initiating some girlfriend time. Just putting that out there. Big hugs to you too. Thank you, Natalia, for trusting me with your energy, love. I appreciate you. Oh, guys, thank you so much for all the likes. I love it. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the subscribes. Eris, are you still here? He always just says hi and runs, but I can give him a reading later. He's probably passed out. If he's still here, he's sleeping. I'm calling it now, guys. You heard that. If he's still here, he's sleeping. Casino, I keep seeing you throwing hearts up there. You're next, love. Do you have a question, Casino? Every time I've messaged him and been like, you missed your reading, he's always like, I passed out. So, there you go. Casino, do you have a question, love? Oh, Tam, deep breath, my friend, deep breath. Take a deep breath. You'll be okay. I want to know if there's anything good. Okay. Anything good coming towards casino this week, Spirit? Anything good coming towards casino? Ace of Swords and an Emperor. So truth. Okay, if you are in Emperor energy, say hello to all of my single female friends. Okay, so in the chat, say hi. Say hi, ladies. So it looks like you're standing in really good energy to like call in basically anything and everything that you need, anything and everything that you desire in your life right now. The Emperor energy, listen, because the Emperor Casino is like all four kings. There's only one Emperor in the deck, but there's four kings. But the Emperor, he has like all of the traits, all of the positive personality traits that each one of those, I'm sorry, I'm adding your name to the list, Gio. So each one of those things that they're known for, the Emperor is known for. So what it's really telling me is like you've locked down where you are in life. You know where you are, you know where you're going, you know what you want. It's like Spirit is showing you how to get there. So Spirit's going to drop like a truth in your lap this week about a direction to move in. Okay, Spirit, tell us more. Did you say finances? King of Pentacles, big boss moves. Big boss moves coming out. So strong bit. You said finance, and that's like big blessings in finance coming through. Some kind of truth, some kind of Spirit-led opportunity. I don't know why I'm getting with this, but with it being Ace of Swords Casino, it could even be opportunities to speak on something that you're knowledgeable about, something, a wisdom, information you can share with others. You're either given an opportunity to share what you know with somebody else, or learn something. It's like an opportunity to pick somebody's brain, somebody powerful, somebody important. Oh. There's a great conversation here that brings into light something you haven't considered about money. There's a Page of Pentacles in reverse. There may be something that you haven't seen or you haven't looked at it in a particular way. And it's like this person is going to show you a fresh perspective on something you've been trying to accomplish. It's like the light goes off. I guess technically the light turns on. It's like knowing. Yeah, the High Priestess, I'm telling you, the High Priestess and the moon coming out. Somebody is going to tell you, 9 of Pentacles. There is something you've been trying to understand. So the 3 of Wands is like this waiting energy, like waiting for a wave to come in, waiting for the next big thing. It's like this huge energy of waiting. It's like there's something that you've been trying to understand, either how to invest in it or how to get more returns off an investment. And it's like there's somebody that comes in with the information that puts it in a way that you can understand and put into action for yourself. Big ways. Big ways. The 9 of Pentacles with the King of Pentacles might as well be a 10 of Pentacles, guys. Along with the Emperor. Heck yeah. Big, huge, beautiful vibes. Clarity. You're going to get some important information this week. I keep getting that it's about investment. Okay, how you're investing time, how you're investing your money. It could even be like how you investing your time being linked to your money. All right. There's some kind of clarity that somebody's going to give you. I am not a financial person. I do not have an earth sign in my chart anywhere. So I have no financial advice for you. But I do see somebody coming in that has it. Be open to receive advice from others. Be open to having the conversations with people. I feel like it's going to come almost, it might come from an unlikely source. Or, it could be the case that you are like this in this King of Pentacles energy, and that spirit is sending an emperor your way as a mentor. So if you haven't stepped into this energy yet, spirit is coming into with somebody to show you how. Thank you, spirit. That was received well. I love that. Toast trucking already left, huh? You're welcome, Casino. Come back and let us know what kind of blessings you come across. We would love to know. We're always here on Sundays, so. Sarah, you are up. Yeah, like, seriously. If you, like, if you have been struggling, I see death in reverse on the bottom. I'm not getting that you struggle necessarily. It's just that, like, there's something that you could understand more clearly, and that's what's coming through. Sarah. I do say that a lot. Whenever I get, like, big money vibes in a reading, I always remind people that after that first million, I'm open to 10%. Like, just don't forget. Don't forget where the good news came from. That's all I'm saying. Sarah. 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 No time is a good time for goodbyes. Where is Sarah? Where are you, love? I dug that out of the pits of the 80s. You're welcome. Who sang that song? Who did Sarah? Was that Journey or something? Boston? Chicago? One of the city places? Who did that song? Who did it? Did I wake you up, Nick? That's good, because you're next, love. So it was meant to be, because Sarah didn't reply, so it's your turn now, Nick. I'm sure Sarah will be back, but let's just do yours. No, right now, Nick. Look at you. You're right on time. Boop. Sarah didn't reply. I'll wait. If she comes back, she'll get her reading. But now it's your turn. Okay, here we go. What does Nick need to know? What does Nick need to know? I like to say that, Nick need to know. It does something to my ADHD brain. Gives me like a little dopamine kick with all the alliteration, the ends. What does Nick need to know? All them ends, they make my brain happy. Like a little dopamine hit every time I say it. I'm probably going to be saying it tomorrow while I'm making coffee. What does Nick need to know? Nick need to know. Nick need to know. Love it. Hierophant, higher level commitment. I almost said higher level understanding. Sarah, you're going to be next. I'm going to throw Nick out of the way, and then we'll get to you, Sarah. I love you. You're so cute. I literally just called your name a few seconds ago. Sarah. I love you. So we have the Page of Cups coming out, and I feel like if this is not a higher level commitment and love, it's like I really got this like higher level understanding of love. I feel like there is a belief about love that you've either been holding on to for a long time, or you recently released. Okay, and it was almost like this belief was keeping you, I keep hearing like small game. I'm telling you, you released it. The Empress on the bottom. There is something about releasing the small energy to make room for this bigger, and look at the difference of the suns. There is something about releasing this immature small idea and developing it, growing it into something bigger than you, or an understanding of love being bigger than you in your experience of it, Nick. Ooh. Okay, let's see. What else comes out with that? Sarah, I was singing for you and everything. I did. My singing woke Nick up. That's the only reason why Nick got their reading now. Because they were sleeping and I was singing and it woke them up. No, it's perfect. So 9 of Wands in reverse. They're like putting your guard down, being open to love, being open to growing it, being open to being open. Hermit in reverse again. It's like 2 readings in a row. We got the Hermit in reverse too. Hey Google, who sang the song Sarah in the 80s?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Hey Google, who sang the song Sarah?
Sarah was recorded by Starship.
It was Starship. I was so far off. I guess I wasn't really. They kind of are in that whole Chicago, Boston era, all right? Starship. That's so funny. That song came out. Ace of Pentacles. There really is. Look at this. It's like pulling in all these sources of wisdom and seeing how they all connect. Like all these different, it's like really being able to break down how your values, like how you express them outwardly to others, affects connections. Lolu, I thought we did you, love. Are you coming back, Lolu, or didn't we do you earlier? Did you leave and come back? Because sometimes I cross names off if people leave and come back. I thought we did you, Lolu. I'm telling you, there's something in here. So we got growing pentacles too. But again, you see how the 2 people are looking at each other. There's a way that like this connection interacts. There's like something you're being shown here. It's like an archaic belief that you hold about love and how to express it. And it's like once you open up this new way of expression, oh, spirit, that's deep. Like once you open up this new way of expressing, you get new opportunities for expressing them. That's interesting. It's like once you get up to the idea of expressing this wisdom, this knowledge, this growth that you're going through, it's like once you like open up to, like I'm trying to figure out, because there's like a cusp between like being willing to open and actually having the opportunity to express, right? And so it's like this willingness to be open is actually coming before the opportunity to actually express. Sometimes we're given an opportunity and we have a minute to decide, and it's like you're deciding first and then receiving the opportunity. I hope that makes sense. It's like sometimes opportunity presents itself and you have a minute to decide about it. I'm seeing this as being just the opposite. It's like you've decided that you're going to put yourself out there, and that's what's going to create these opportunities. Hello, Nick. Put yourself out there and come back and tell us how it goes. There's a whole lot of energy this week, I'm going to say collectively, of you guys not turning down invitations. Several times this evening it's come up in the card. So I would take that as something that we should be aware of collectively. I think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful energy. Yeah, love yourself. But there's this thing. Listen, Nick, because we have the Hermit in reverse here. So it's like, yes, you love yourself, but Spirit is asking you with the Hermit in reverse and the Nine of Wands in reverse to let down your guard so that you can learn how to love others more fully and completely too. It's like making room, Nick, for loving yourself while simultaneously being open to making room to love others. I hope that's clear. It was clear in my brain, but then when I was saying the words, I was just hoping I wasn't being confusing. Abhishek, are you still here? Oh, Sarah, let's do you. Sorry. Sarah. I meant Sarah. I clearly meant Sarah. You guys all heard Sarah. I know you did. Yes, that is beautiful, Nick. I agree. Demetrius. What is he doing to move forward in the connection? That is a very good question. Planting seeds. Let's keep going because I haven't shuffled yet. Let's shuffle. Thank you guys all for hanging out with me this evening. You guys do remember that on Wednesday we are doing a deck tour right now. We did start the shelves. Listen, if you guys missed Wednesday, and Sarah, you may like Wednesday's reading because it's pretty much the question got answered. In Wednesday's reading, there was a whole lot about the healing masculines we're doing. So I just want to put that out there that you may be interested in going and seeing Wednesdays. But also, so on this coming Wednesday, I decided we would look at the feminine aspect because it was hugely a masculine reading last Wednesday. Also, guys, we are still doing the deck giveaway. Well, sometimes we're here, Sarah. If you just come in, you can catch us right before we leave. Sometimes I go to just about midnight. So if you want to, you can pop in and say hi and catch us in the last minute. But it's up. It should be up. I'm pretty sure that reading is still up from Wednesday, the live. It was a whole lot of collective energy about, and it was all masculine that came through. And it was all about healing. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful reading. I would highly suggest it. But there was something else. Oh, okay. We're still doing the deck giveaway, guys. The opportunity to win. I'm looking for the deck so I can show you, but I don't. Oh, here it is. I will be giving away this deck at the end of the deck tour. And the deck tour will probably go another 3 weeks. So we're probably looking at either the end of June or the beginning of July for the deck giveaway. And how you participate is you're going to go over to the channel page. There's like, you know, the community page on channels. There is a post in there with photos from that deck. You're going to comment to get entered to win it. Okay, there's like 5 or 6 comments. There's not a whole lot of comments on there yet. If you are international, you can participate, but I will not pay shipping. But if you are participating from within the U.S., I will cover shipping for you. So you guys be sure to get over there and comment. And then on the last week of the deck tour, I will put everybody's name somewhere, and I will draw one. It'll be random. I'll put it in the singing bowl or something. I'll write them all down. I know, I've been streaming forever. 4/13/31. I just saw 4 hours, Minty. It's been 4 hours. It's been 84 years. Thank you, Jane. Thank you. Hello, Norway. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your time with me. Good morning, Norway. We are sending you so much love. Okay. Sorry, Sarah. I didn't do yours yet. I almost skipped you. Here we go. Sarah. What is he doing? What is he doing? Did you see that? Working on his stability. Huge. Listen. So we have the Tower in reverse and we have the Four of Wands. So there's huge working on my stability, working on my foundation energies. What kind of, look, listen. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The Emperor is coming out. So all the work. You wanted to know what work? All the work? All the work? Okay, what else? Ace of Wands. Passionate offers. King of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. This may be how they're seeing you guys right now. There may be a little fear of your honesty or like fear of what you might say if they come forward with an offer of some sort. They're getting like the spark, that attraction vibes. They're like this desire to come towards you. I don't know, maybe they'll bring you flowers. It looks like he's bringing her a bouquet of flowers. Well, if she takes the flowers, she's got to put a sword down. There's this huge vibe of like not knowing if they should make this offer, this. I love it. Okay, yeah, they're in discernment right now. So we have a Two of Swords. It's like they have a blind decision about whether or not this offer or like this thing that they're working on you're going to find worthy. But they are working on it. They're working, listen, that Magician is doing tarot. I always find tarot to be tools for discernment, right? So for me, this is a huge energy of him like discerning through spirit, like connecting with spirit and discerning with spirit about what that next step of action is going to be, or how to overcome whatever this fear of outcome, like which way will it go. It's also worth mentioning that it's like kind of like, how can I entice her to put both swords down? Look, I could give her a bouquet of flowers and she puts one sword down, but how do I get her to put two swords down? Right? So there is this vibe of like wanting to manifest a new beginning, but wanting to feel stable as they do it, wanting to be in a very like secure masculine energy. With the King of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, and the Emperor coming out, that's like a need and a desire. He is going to message. We got the Hermit in reverse. You will be hearing from them. He's definitely working on stuff. It may be a wait. A Three of Wands on the bottom. So this is a process. It's going to take time. I do think he's a little anxious about the reaction. What's up, girlfriend?
Mom,
Yes?
what?
Where's your cup? Is there no water in the big jug? Are you going to be able to get it? I'm pretty sure that I put a cup and a straw on your table. She's so cute, guys. She's adorable. Mom, water. Get me water. She can totally get her water herself. I think it's adorable. She still asks me. No, you can get the water. You're so cute, but you can get the water. You're so cute. Listen, he is good. Yeah. Listen. So there's Queen of Wands in reverse. There's either a fear that you're no longer attracted to him or a fear that you're going to be like angry when he does come back in. Okay. There's like with the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Wands in reverse, it's kind of like a belligerent cutoff energy with like no F's given. It's like gives the I give no F's feeling. And we have Four of Swords in reverse. Just like I don't know that he's got the heart for it. It's like to this moment to overcome that fear. With the Hermit in reverse and all that sword energy, you have not seen or heard the last of this person. Tower in reverse, he does want to come out of this energy. If you're in separation, listen, I would tell you to go back and watch Wednesday. If you want to know more specifically about the things that he's tackling, I would go back and watch Wednesday's live. So Wednesday's live was huge masculine healing energy. Huge, Sarah. It was beautiful. Oh, good. You guys do spend time together. So he may just be holding back a little bit, but I do feel like he's trying to overcome that. Thinking of ways to overcome it. I'm getting more of this vibe of like not so much thinking of ways to overcome it, but just wondering if it can be overcame, if that makes sense. He may not even have grasped yet what it is he has to do to get over it. Listen. There's going to be an opportunity to work on this together. There is going to be more opportunities. I don't know what he would think you would be mad about, Sarah. You might know. I don't know if it's just that you could be like a really like blatantly honest or blunt, like super straightforward. That can be intimidating for guys, especially guys who struggle to communicate. Mangesh, if you hold on to your question, I can try to add you to the list and squeeze you in. I am going to call the list closed, guys, after this because it is quite... I mean, we have this much list left. It's not huge, and I don't think a lot of these people are probably still here. So I'm sure it's going to go quickly, but we will call it closed. Unless a regular comes in that I can't resist. Yes, Jane, you could be on the list. Now the list is closed. Oh, what's up, Tam Tam? Oh yeah, Tam Tam, I already added them. Thank you. I got them. They're on there too, down here at the bottom. So Abhishek. After Abhishek, it's Anna. Anna, are you still here? You're welcome, Jane. Thank you. After Anna was Laura. I'm just throwing a bunch of names out there because a lot of times when we get this far down, guys, people leave, fall asleep. No, you're okay, Tam. You're fine. I appreciate it. KB, technically my list is closed, but you're on it. Just hang in there. We'll see if I can get to you. I'm at the end of my page, though. For real, guys. I keep telling you my list is closed, and then somebody asks, and I put them on it. I'm a glutton for punishment, yo. I see 666 at the top with a 17 and the 66, like 7 minus 1. Translate as a 6 in my brain, so 666. That number may be significant. People who are looking for reciprocation and or like a message from somebody you haven't been hearing from, waiting to align, could be coming this week. Has strong message vibes, messages. There's been strong swords tonight in general. Okay, Gumbo. I threw out some names and they didn't answer. So, Shkio, you are coming up, love, very quickly. I promise. Hang in there. Thank you guys for being so patient. Gumbo, you are up. Do you have a question, Gumbo? Kalissa, you're going to be after Gumbo. And then there's Naomi, Roha, Pooja, Donna, Mulaney, Shkio, Mangesh, Jane, and KB. So if you want a screenshot, this is where we are. Gumbo, you're a 6. Look. I just said 6. I saw the 666. And there's the 15. That is also 6. So Gumbo, do you have a question, love? I have to move my pillow. I'm going to mute for a second and move my pillow. My tuchus is falling off the pillow, guys. Yeah, if you have a question, Gumbo, I'm open to receive it. I was just fixing my pillow that was sliding out from under my butt. And I honestly, you guys, I'm not going to lie, I thought it would fart or something. So I had to mute the mic because I was like, I ate some junk today. And I was like if I got to try to get up and move my tuchus, I should probably mute it. So there you go. That's why I felt the need to mute, just to move my tuchus. It was a just in case for your benefit. Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you for putting up with my so crazy ADHD energy every week. I love sharing it with you guys. It means so much to me. Oh, I love this. Will we get a proposal? That's a good question. Oh, I like that. I know, Callie girl, for real. Still, nobody wants to preserve their farts on YouTube for all of eternity. Well, you know what? I've seen some weird lives. I just want to say, if you are like a noon doom scroller, there's some weird shit going on YouTube. Literally just saw like some girl laying down like Sleeping Beauty, sleeping on cam the other day. Like that was her whole thing, was that she was just sleeping on cam. Saw another dude wearing a toilet seat around his neck, yelling insults at people in his chat, and they were giving him a mad amount of money for it. Like, what is going on in this world, people? This dude is fully loaded just for wearing a toilet seat around his neck. I'm telling you guys, if you don't think that you can find a niche on YouTube, there is a niche for everything. I'm just saying. If you want to put a toilet seat around your neck and yell insults at people, you can get paid for that shit. Okay, so stop. I can't. YouTube is so weird, but I love it. It's what brings us all together at the same time. If it wasn't for those weird opportunities, we wouldn't get these weird opportunities too. All right, Gumbo, I'm coming back to your question, love. Will we get a proposal? I just got so caught up in the weird shit I saw this week on YouTube. We should come up with a weekly segment that's just, what is the weird shit we're seeing? Yeah. Do you think you're, oh my God, Gumbo? I don't know if I want to tell you, yo. I don't know if I want to Are you nervous? There's so, yes. We have a magician. This is somebody who's trying to manifest. What are they trying to manifest, Spirit? The whole world. The 10 of Pentacles. Something reciprocal. 6 of Pentacles. Something balanced and reciprocal. This is huge family vibes with these pentacles. The 10 of Pentacles. And then we have 3 of Pentacles, which is like working together. Oh my God, we have the sun on the bottom. What a beautiful card. Can we just take it in for a second? So, Gumbo, I don't know how long you've been together or like what the sun. Sorry, guys, because the sun really is all about healing and stuff. But I cannot lie. I keep seeing like that Leo energy. I keep seeing that like summer vibe thing. So I am like wondering, hey, Mr. Awesome, I'm wondering, Gumbo, if you don't get this, like if this isn't something that happens within the summer, like soon. August. Queen of Pentacles and a 7 of Wands. Are you going through something at work right now, Gumbo? So 7 of Wands is often, it can be like conflict, but also like protecting your peace vibes. I keep seeing the 7 of Wands from the Light Seer stack, and she's like meditating and like not letting people in her energy. So we got the Queen of Pentacles came out. That's why I was asking if there was something heavy going on at work, that this person was just kind of letting you prioritize work right now. Or you're prioritizing work naturally and he's allowing that space for that. He could also be seeing your values and how you protect your peace, and that could be something that is very attractive to him. Will you get to have kids? You just started dating? Boy, oh boy. There's beautiful things here. Listen, will you have kids? You guys, 10 of Cups. So you got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. There's not really much better energy you can get out of a love reading when it comes to what kind of future will we have. And on the bottom, we have the Emperor. And right behind the Emperor, we have the Empress. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! If ever, yeah. You're going to have every opportunity that you want to grow this into something beautiful and fulfilling and amazing. Listen, don't rush it. Don't put too much pressure on it. Allow it to grow and reveal itself naturally, okay? Focus on those values that you share. In particular, those family values are coming through very, very hard. There's going to be so many opportunities to share, to express love, to express your values. So many things you guys have left to learn about each other. This is going to be a really fun partnership. So fulfilling. Gumbo, this is rare. Yeah, like I feel like it's super rare that I get like the cups, the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. I never get the Emperor and the Empress out back to back like that. So to get the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles and the Emperor and the Empress out, this is like, I can't even express to you how huge that energy is coming through. Along with the Sun, the Magician, get out. That's beautiful. The World. That's a lot of major arcana right there, too, coming through. That's a good sign. 5 major arcana. I would take it. I would take it. Mr. Awesome, are you here still? Did you want a reading? There's Ace of Cups on the bottom. Big my cup runneth over vibes. It doesn't, listen, I'm hearing right now from Spirit, it doesn't mean, Gumbo, that there's not going to be challenges. It's just going to be that you guys are going to be well equipped to handle them together. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry, Gumbo. You just said, did you get a picture? You absolutely could. Let me put it back out for you. I'm sorry. Did you want just the majors? You want them all? Here, we'll do them in 2 shots for you. You could get a screenshot. Hold on. If I can get them all on the screen, you can. I don't want to block the words so you can remember later when you come back what there was. There you go. Can you screenshot that? And then here, because I put them on the bottom. Let me. So here are the other ones. Okay. So we had 7 of Wands, 3 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Okay, Queen, here. We'll move these down a little. So we had the Queen. So it's the 10s. It was the 10s for me. And the Ace of Cups down here too, hiding. I'm sorry, I don't have more room. Here. There we go. That's better. I do have more room. Did you get it? Okay, you got it. You're welcome. Thank you, Gumbo, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Keep us posted. I want to know. Like, I feel like something big is coming in August. It may not be the proposal itself, but it may be like something that just confirms for you that it's headed in that direction. Could even be like getting an invitation to their friend's wedding or something. You know what I mean? Like going to something as a couple that you haven't gone to or done. Right? Have you met his family and stuff? Like, are you guys that close yet? Because it could be like those types of vibes coming in with the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. Awesome. I love that. Sorry, I had to mute and clear my throat. Calissa. Naomi, you're after Calissa. I'm excited for you. That was really beautiful. You're pregnant? Oh my gosh, congratulations. Congratulations. That's huge. That's beautiful. I get baby fever so easy. It's retarded. I'm sorry. I don't like to use that word, but it is. I should have said it's ridiculous. That's old, like, 1980s New York coming out when I use that word. It's nothing personal, you guys. Calissa. What a blessing. Babies are always a blessing. I love them. I was a nanny for years. Before I became a mom, I took care of everybody else's babies because I just love them. Hi, Divya. A general reading for, I want to make sure none of those cards were backwards. Calissa. Oh, not pregnant yet. You're 44 and want a baby. Aw, well, good luck with that. Oh my gosh. I would have another in a heartbeat, and I can't. I'm either 46 or 47. Guys, I stopped doing the math. 40, 47? I must be going on 47, I think. I would have another one in a heartbeat. I only have one. It was the best decision I ever made. Worst relationship to have it in. But the best decision I ever made was to keep my daughter. Against all odds, we survived that. Because my daughter, so you guys, I don't talk about this a lot. I imagine that, if he follows me at all, he probably wouldn't listen this far in anyway. So I'll tell you guys that, when I was pregnant with my daughter, her father wanted me to get an abortion, and I refused it. And he thought that the best way to deal with it was to gas me in my sleep to cause a miscarriage. So she actually came, she just barely made it through her first semester before she was born. She's half-baked, 24 weeks. She was born at 24 weeks and 2 days, weighing 1 pound. It was a very stressful, traumatic time with the biggest blessing that you could ever imagine to come out of it. Yeah, Calissa was rough. It was rough. I don't talk about it a lot because he's the type of person that would sue me for defamation of character. So I won't drop the name or anything. Won't I really try not to talk about it too much. It was an experience. I don't cry about it anymore, and I think that that's a good sign that I've healed a lot of it. But it was very traumatic. It's a very traumatic experience for both of us. Still, there are a lot of health issues, a lot of needs that arose out of the situation that I've had to be responsible for. A lot of extra work as a mom that I feel absolutely blessed to have been able to be open to receive it. Neither one of us were expected to survive her delivery. Neither one of us were expected. When we talk about statistics, guys, and I'm always telling you statistics is just a number, this is where I get it from, because I've survived the battle when it comes to health statistics. There was less than a 20% chance that both of us would survive, and here we are. So just saying, less than a 20% chance that both of us would have survived my surgery, and we did. So just when people give you tough numbers, what's more important is your faith. So, what do we got here? I'm sorry, I got a little lost. There was a question. I know there was. Calissa, you wanted a general? Just a general. Okay. Here. Thank you guys for letting me share. I'm trying to get better at sharing the deeper, more vulnerable stories with people. So I appreciate that you guys allowed me to share parts of my story with you. It's really important to me that I am able to do that via my channel. So I appreciate you guys tolerating it. So a Page of Cups in reverse, an Ace of Pentacles, So a lot of times when I see pages, Calissa, I think of messages coming through. So I don't know if you are waiting to hear from somebody, but it's like in the meantime, Spirit plans on sending you other blessings. Like it's like Spirit is sending you enough to distract you from what's lacking. Or Spirit wants you to refocus on the things that you have to be grateful for and disconnect from this lack of communication that's coming through. It's like lack of movement, lack of communication. Gumbo, I tell you, you guys, my daughter, what a blessing. First off, and I know I've told this story before, the night that she was conceived is like the only night that I had a dream about Aya, my best friend that the channel is named after. And the night that my daughter was conceived, I had a dream about her. And we were like, I was in a tent and she came in and she sat down with me and we were listening to music together. And she's like, I like what you done here. I like what you did with the place. And it was like when I woke up, I knew I was pregnant and I knew it was her, like coming for a reincarnation. Very weird. And then my daughter ended up being born, even though she was early. She was born 9 months to the day that my best friend passed away. So that was significant to me. But there's been so many other little things about it. Like even the whole experience of like having her. When I went into the OR, I'm going to read you more, Calissa, in a second. But when I went into the OR, I realized it was going to be like the last, it might be with those numbers, it might be the last opportunity that I have to sing to her. So I started like singing in the OR and like the whole OR stopped. Like everybody just stopped moving and I got to like, that's something that might make me cry still. And I just got to sing to, my unborn daughter for like what I thought may be the last time, but they gave me that moment. They broke so many rules during my delivery. So what I was going to get at is when I'm talking about having faith in these situations, when stuff is like shit is hitting the fan and the only thing you have left is faith. When I was waiting the day before my surgery, I knew I was going in for surgery. I was on the verge of a coma, guys. I had preeclampsia from what he did. And I had severe preeclampsia with HELP condition. It's high enzymes, like low blood platelets, liver issue, like the whole nine. It was a hot mess. And like the only thing I wanted to do was like sit in my room and pray the rosary. And so I was sitting in my room with the rosary and the doctor who was going to deliver my daughter walked in. And instead of interrupting my rosary, he finished it with me. Because he happened to be Catholic and he finished the rosary with me. And after she was born and she was on, because they told me the day before that if she was under, I think it's under 500 grams, they wouldn't intervene. They would just let her pass away. And the reason why they do that is because the babies are too small for the equipment. It becomes a bit of a liability. Okay. So it seems very arbitrary, guys, but there is a reason that they don't help babies that are too small. And so she would have been considered non-viable under 500 grams. And she was actually, guys, she was born at 480 grams. And he intervened anyways. The doctor who finished the rosary with me. And when I was standing in the NICU looking at her little card and it said 480 grams on it, I'm moved to tears right now thinking about it because he walked in and I looked at him and he looked at me and he winked. And that doctor put his arm around me and he said, I thought she looked just big enough. It's like, it wasn't just about my faith that day. It was like the faith of the whole world had in that little girl. Ugh, I'm crying, guys. Yeah. He did it. I did it to myself anyways. Wow, it's such a beautiful thing though. It's such a beautiful moment, such a beautiful gift. I mean, anybody who's experienced the NICU, it's really, really hard. It's hard in any condition. She passed away in my arms twice in the NICU. It's a hard experience. There was a lot of other parents around me who were losing their kids left and right while I was there. It's a very, very traumatic. She's 13 now, KB. She is 13 and absolutely amazing. There are a lot of challenges that came with that. Okay, Calissa, I swear I'm getting back into your general energy. I swear. There is something here about like spirit giving you something, Calissa, to distract you, okay? Away from the things that you feel like you are lacking. There's like a call to be grow in the awareness of these things, these blessings that you already have, in order to sort of, Calissa, distract yourself away from any scarcity mindset. And I'm hearing the scarcity mindset around love in particular. All right, we got more coming out. We do have a 2 of Cups. I'm telling you. It's like, this is when you least expect it energy. 10 of Pentacles. It's focus on other things. Focus on the blessings you already have. Focus on all those things that you have to be grateful for. Spirit's going to add to that, okay? Look at Empress on the bottom. Spirit's just going to continue to add to your growth and your expansion. Oh, something fell. Here we go. They're all coming out weird. Hold on a second. Let me try again. They're like flipping over backwards in huge chunks. It must be because there's tears in my eyes. I can't see what I'm doing. All right. Let's give one more for Calissa, please. Focus on those blessings. Yeah, listen. Listen. The quicker you focus on the blessing, the quicker you're going to get yourself unstuck. The quicker you switch around into this energy of gratitude, the things you're grateful for, the blessings you have, the quicker that energy, the 2 cups and the 10 of cups energy can come in. That's how, okay, thank you, Spirit. This is how you get into Empress, gratitude. Gratitude is how you step into your Empress. Gratitude to God, though. It's not even just like gratitude to other people around you and the roles they play. It's not about like even being grateful for connections with other people. I'm hearing it's about your connection with God. It's like pouring your gratitude in that starts to unlock these new blessings and these new opportunities for you, Calissa. I love that. I am obviously huge on the gratitude vibes myself. It's like I have so much to be grateful for. Hey, Toast Truckin', I'm glad to see you back. I left you on the list just in case, love. Do you want a reading? Have a good evening, Callie girl. Thank you guys for putting up with my tearful stories. I appreciate you so much. There's so many stories from like just the delivery experience alone. So I was the first one in for surgery that day. And I was like, I remember after the surgery, okay, all the rules that they broke. First of all, they weren't going to bring her into, okay, first of all, they were going to knock me out. And the story goes that she wouldn't have survived. Listen, if she was going to survive, the first 5 minutes were the most treacherous ones, and I was going to be knocked out for 2 hours. And I said, absolutely not. Like, if I only get 5 minutes with my daughter, I will not be sleeping for those 5 minutes. Like, no. We can't do it. You can't. No. I said, like, I absolutely refuse to be knocked out. So they did my cesarean while I was awake. It's very weird. But that leads to the next story where I was like, I was laying in the emergency room. They had taken her out. The other rule was that they were supposed to just take her and rush her to the NICU. They don't come back through the OR. But that same doctor that did the rosary with me rolled her into the OR, stopped next to my table where I was still laid out wide open, and gave me a few seconds to count her fingers and toes and make sure she was all there. And I thought that was a huge blessing. And then I remember, because I didn't know yet what was going on, like right before that happened, I was staring at the light above my head, which if you've ever seen an OR light, they're the big bright lights, you can't really see much. And like suddenly there was an angel standing in the light. And it turned out to be a maternity nurse. And she just had come over to tell me how beautiful my daughter was and how she had survived the delivery and how like everything was going according to plan. And it just like, you know, those angel vibes. She had a halo on. She was an angel. The light caused a halo. I heard it was an angel. She was telling me all sorts of stuff. It was beautiful. Toes trucking, do you mean about your stroke? Which we are sending you so much love. We hope you're healing. Okay, sorry guys. I'm back on track. Toes trucking, I'm going to do you really quick. What's coming towards toes trucking? I know that was a big break from the readings, guys. Thank you for being patient. Oh, we have a King of Wands. A King of Cups. What? And an Ace of Wands. Now. Oh, there's something else to struck it. So this could either be options coming towards you, or this is energy that you're stepping into yourself. It's like a passionate, emotionally balanced energy. I heard active, but not reactive. Oh, there's stuff backwards in here. Hold on. I just did that wrong. Look what I did, guys. I did it anyways. Let's get them all turned back around. Some good cards I've flipped, though. Is it the whole deck? Come on, Spirit. No more storytelling, man. Pay attention, woman. Just kidding, guys. I love you. Here we go. Okay. NICU nurses are angels, Donna. Seriously. NICU nurses are amazing. Well, technically she was not a NICU nurse, but I leave it there. Maternity, NICU nurses, the whole nine, the whole crew. Actually, she was born, Donna, you'll know where this is. She was born at Strong in Rochester. Best hospital ever. Absolutely the best care she ever could have gotten. It just by chance happened to live in Rochester at the time that I was pregnant. Otherwise, it wouldn't have played out that way. Literally, guys, the best NICU hospital in upstate New York. Like accidentally in the backyard of the best NICU hospital. I love it. Not accidentally. I don't believe in coincidences. I'm going to read that in just a second, Truckin'. I'm just trying to fix my cards real quick. Okay. That's insane. I'm sorry, Toast Truckin'. That sucks. That sucks. All right. Well, let's see what's going on with this house hopping and court. Maybe there's an answer in here about court. I like the king energy coming out. Okay. I did see that the Queen of Cups was not flipped properly, and there is a King of Cups out. It doesn't sound like you're in any space to start anything with people. Let's see. I don't know why that's coming up. Queen of Wands came out. That's weird because I just saw the Queen of Cups. I didn't take it. Queen of Wands. King of Cups, King of Wands, Ace of Wands. It's like a connection based in growth. This could also be like self-mastery of one's own femininity and masculinity. Just so I'm clear, this doesn't necessarily have to be any outside connections, but this could be healing you're doing, for example, with your dad in this situation. Or healing that's to come when it comes to your dad. Oh, yeah, geez. 10 of Swords, 10 of Wands. If you're going to get 10 of anything, those are not it. 10 of Cups, 10, 10, 10. End of a cycle. Big ends. Big ends. I don't think you're going to be waiting long for this to happen, Toast Truckin'. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that your great-grandma's sick. I think, listen, King of Pentacles. King, King, King. I don't know if this is your dad's energy and like him taking charge so that he can provide for you better. There's a lot of revelations coming out with these tens. Endings, lots of endings, lots of ending energy. Lots of putting an end to something. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Oh, good. Light up a joint for me, too. I would appreciate it. Thank you, Jack. 9 of Pentacles. Listen, things are going to realign for you in your favor, Toast Truckin'. If you are worried about anything that's going on in court, that is going to be handled fairly. There's a 6 of Pentacles on the bottom here. Things are going to work out fairly. I do see if all those King's energies coming up, Toast Truckin' is your dad. Like his energy, it looks like to be that he's going to be getting his shit together. Okay, he's going to be stepping up into a role. He should have been. I'm sorry this is happening to you, Toast Truckin'. That's one of my things. Like I get caught up on stepmoms too, like energetically. I had a hard time with a stepmom growing up, so I can completely relate to how that feels. So I apologize on behalf of I don't know. I don't want to apologize on behalf of like karmic stepmoms or anything. I just want to apologize from just a feminine standpoint in general, from a healed feminine space. That's something that you are experiencing in your life and that you will have to work through. I'm sending you so much love. Will you process it too? Naomi, you are up. Naomi, are you still here? Toes trucking, I'm sending you tons of love. I hope that all those kings coming out is your dad, like, clearing shit away and doing what's right. That's the vibe I'm getting off of it. So I hope that he continues to move in that direction. Hi, Naomi. Do you have a question, love? Aw. A general reading for Naomi, Spirit. Best message for the highest timeline for Naomi. Best message for the highest timeline for Naomi. Best message for the highest timeline for Naomi. We have the High Priestess. So you'll be called to trust your intuition on something this week. What is this other card? A Page of Pentacles. So you may be receiving a message. It could have to do with work. It doesn't necessarily have to, because a lot of times for me, I say it over and over again, guys, pentacles to me are like values. So this could be somebody just communicating something that they value or something that they desire in their life. It could also be somebody presenting you with an opportunity for work. Ooh, I'm telling you, we got another page. Definitely big message vibes, big messenger vibes. Let's see, a bunch others came out, but there's too many, so I'm going to put them back in and try again. If something is meant to come out of there, it will. Somebody, okay. It's a passionate message, Naomi. It's a passionate message about something. I'm not getting so much that it's like, okay, so I'm not getting so much that it's like a message about values, but it could be a job opportunity, something that you feel inspired or passionate about, an opportunity. It could even be, gosh, I'm getting like this advocate energy. I'm getting like an opportunity to work with like a group or an advocacy group, or I'm trying to think of like how, like a lobbying. I keep it like lobbying. And I don't do politics, Naomi. I'm not a political person. I don't talk about politics. I don't know why I'm getting like lobbying and politics off of this, other than it's something that's super passionate and has to do with your values. Okay. What else? Eight of Wands. So it's a fast-moving energy. You may have to make this decision quickly. So somebody may be making an offer and expecting you to make a quick decision about it. But listen, it could be a huge opportunity for you. We have a Queen of Pentacles here. I would really hear them out. You may want to decide to take them up on this offer, even if it doesn't sound like something you initially have the time or energy for. I'm getting that it's like the value, the takeaway will be worth it. It could be a past relationship. Let me see. Pages could be a past relationship. I see a nine. There's a 9 of Wands and a Hierophant in reverse here. So if it is, it's somebody you're very guarded against. Let me see, because there is a Chariot on the bottom too, and the Chariot is like movement. So 8 of Swords came out. So yeah, this is something that you've been blocking. It could be, listen, it could be a relationship, but I'm really not getting that. There are no cups, okay? There are no cups present in the spread. It, in no way, shape, or form speaks love to me. Okay? That's why I really don't feel like this is a past partner or a past relationship. I think this is a completely unrelated opportunity headed in your direction. 88. We got 2 8s here. There's this huge energy of like it's a learning, they're like you're being offered a learning experience. Look, Page of Swords on the bottom. There's a message. It's an offer for a learning experience. Could be political in nature. It could be volunteer work. Okay. It could be, hi, Mikey. It could be, I like volunteer advocacy. I keep hearing, I don't know why, because I don't know where you're from, but like we have this thing called NIPERC where I am. And it's like you could get a job with them, and it's like really hard, and it's like kind of grueling, but like the experience is worth having it. Like you can build good connections doing it, but you don't make a lot of money. It's kind of like something like that. Like you're getting an offer to build experience that will be valuable in the future. Okay? But it's going to be, it's hard work obtaining the experience. Okay, listen. It may be easy to get in to have the experience, but the experience itself is a difficult one. I did enjoy my weekend, Mikey. Thank you for asking. Naomi, I do not see that this is your past person. I do see that this is an opportunity, though, coming towards you to expand. It's going to be something that will add to your career down the road, your life, like your resume, like a way to beef your resume. I'm also hearing that the connections that you make through the process are going to be invaluable to that. Oh, you did just get hired. What is DSHS? That's funny. So you may be asked to work on projects. You may find a lot of opportunities for different projects. That may be why there was so many different pages. You may be called narrow down what you have the time and energy for. And that high priestess could be to trust your intuition on which one of those projects will be most meaningful for you. Isn't that awesome? Department of Health and Human Services. Thank you. I could have figured that out if my brain was not fried. Thank you so much, Naomi. Congratulations on the new job, by the way. That's really great. And that is, because I was feeling that big, like, volunteer, like this humanity, this service to others in it. So I really feel like you're going to be given several opportunities to work on different projects. You may have to narrow it down. Definitely seeing teamwork too. Like you will be working with different people. Okay. Roha, are you still here? Roha or Pooja? Donna, you're next if Roha or Pooja are not here. If you're still here, Donna. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. You're welcome, Naomi. Okay, Naomi, I think we're gonna, or not Naomi, sorry, Donna, we're gonna go ahead and do your, do you have a question, Donna? I'm not waiting long, guys, because it is getting quite late. So if you don't answer when I call your name, I'm probably not gonna call it many more times. So Donna, you are up, my love. After Donna, we have Melanie, if you're still here, Shkio, Mangish, if you're still here, Jane and KB, you're coming up as well. Here's where we are on the list. The list is closed. If you guys did not make the list tonight and you do want a reading, Ruth, I'll add you to the bottom here. Listen. If you did not get on the list tonight and you're looking to get on the list, I'm here 6 p.m. on Sundays every week with my list in hand for practically personal readings. So if you did not get on the list this week and you want to be on the list, please like and subscribe and be a little bit earlier next week so that you know when I'm here. Okay, Donna. Donna, my love, best message, spirit, best message for the highest timeline for Donna this week. Best message for Donna's highest timeline. Best message for, ooh, 10 of Cups. Yeah, Donna, are you ready to laugh? Who do you think I'm holding in my hand, Donna? Who do you think I'm holding? What is the card? We're always laughing about this. We are always laughing about this. I know you can name this card before I even show it. Go ahead. Show me your High Priestess skills, Donna. I'm challenging you. Who am I holding in my hand? Which card? The patient. But the Fool came out too. I really love this energy. You know what I'm getting for you, Donna? It's like an energy reset. It's like the ability to pull yourself back into your own, to bring your energy back onto your own cup. I'm also seeing with this 10 of Cups, it's like all the possibilities. It's like all the different pathways to happiness. And it's like learning how to tap into different areas of your happiness on demand. Thank you. Look, I said options, right? I said choices. Being able to tap into different... It's like, they're all the vibration of love, but it's like different vibrations of love is what I'm being shown. It's like seeing different areas in your life that contain love, that are overfilled with love, that are full of hope, that are full of joy. I keep hearing joy when I see cups tonight. Joy, joy, joy. 10 of Pentacles. These guys keep coming out. We'll take it. Yeah, 9 of Swords in reverse was right behind that 10 of Pentacles. It really is this huge energy, Donna, of being able to, like, cut off the low vibrations and just keep yourself floating around this gratitude, this fulfillment. Oh, well, you know, you could tell him you have a friend in Oswego. I'm just saying. I'm just kidding, Donna. I don't need the encouragement. I don't know how to flirt either. Donna, I don't know how to flirt either. I can't help you with that one. I'm the worst flirt in the world. I've had some of the cutest guys when I was younger hit on me, and I didn't know what to do with it, so I did nothing. Nothing at all. I'm the worst flirt. I really am. I'm just dorky. I'm just such a geek. Yeah. Okay, so we have an 8 of Swords in reverse. I saw that 9 of Swords earlier. We have a death. I'm telling, it's like an end to being stuck in lower vibrations. It's like being self-aware. It's like this level of self-awareness that you've achieved that you're not even tempted by lower vibrations. It's like you can see it coming and you're going to head it right off. I think Antonia had a similar energy earlier. I'm telling you, Queen of Swords. What did I just say? You can cut it right off. No BS. No BS. I am not open to BS. I think a lot of people think I'm flirting when I'm not. Like Ruth, like I have one of those, like I'm nice and people will just take that as flirting often. And then it's like when I try, I'm just a dork. Like I just don't know how to do it when I'm actually trying. Or it's too much. Like it's too much. It's too exaggerated. Or it's too like this. It's just, I don't know. But when I'm just like regular me, people assume I'm flirting all the time. Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Swords. Seriously though, standing on business, standing on value, taking care of yourself, gratitude. Huge gratitude vibes with that Queen of Pentacles coming through. Huge stability vibes. I love this. No taking shit. Like no shit. No door open shit here. I don't know why not. Like I used to love to flirt too. I was just always really bad at it. It's not that I don't like doing it. It's just that I'm a geek. I'm a dork. Like it's just this is the way it comes out. It just doesn't come out very like, I don't know, natural. Or like weird things used to happen when people I keep like seeing in particular this one night I went to see this band. Okay. And I love music and I like that the bongo player in this band was so hot. I was like this whoa, right? I'm like, whoa. And then I noticed that the person that was selling the band's t-shirts was like somebody I went to high school with. So I went over to talk to her. This was years ago, guys. And I was already like heart palpitating over this guy, right? And then my friend says over my shoulder, my friend from high school says, "Hey, so-and-so, you have to meet my friend Veronica. She's amazing. Like, she's the best person in the whole world." And like I turned around and it was the freaking bongo player. I didn't tell her that I had a crush on him, but that's who she was trying to. And she didn't say, "Hey, Veronica, you have to meet this guy. He's awesome." She said to the guy, "You have to meet Veronica. She's awesome." So like huge ego, like stroke for me, right? So I turned around and he like says hi to me. And he like tries to flirt with me and all I can do is like stare at him like a dumb little girl. Like my big doe eyes. Like what the heck is going on? And then he was like, "Okay, I'll talk to you later." And he turned around to walk away. And he didn't realize there was a table right behind him. And he ran into the table and all of the bottles and glasses and everything fell on the floor. And it was a huge mess and it was super embarrassing. And I never saw the bongo player again after that. Flirting doesn't work for me. It was the best opportunity and I didn't get a chance. Like it just never happened. It was so embarrassing. I don't know. Weird stuff like that always happen. Like, how do you recover from that shit? You don't. I wonder what the bongo player is up to. It's been 25 years. Or longer. That's so funny. I'm so old. Shkio, it's you, love. Shkio, my friend, Shkio11. I don't know how to say your name, but I like to say it that way. Shkio. It reminds me of like shul. Shkio, shul. It's that alliteration thing going on again, you guys. I can't help it. It's my ADHD. I have a huge vocal stimmer. I never shut up. It's true. You're welcome, Donna. I did not forget you, Ruth. You are just a few away. Just a few away. We're getting down to the end. Oh, I don't know if the S is silent. So you think it's Chio? Hio? Or you think the C is silent? Is that what you mean? Shkio. It's like, I just like it there. Oh, that's weird. So, okay, so you're a little worried, wondering what should you do for your future self and your money. Well, I'm sorry that somebody put you in such a weird predicament that you had to choose learning or working. That's silly. Let's see. Best message for Shkio about work and school and what are we doing? What are we doing? Making a choice. The Lovers came out. Doesn't necessarily have to be about like a connection. It's more so about decisions. Making decisions. Having big decisions to be made. Okay. Okay, CO or Shio. All right, there's no C. A new beginning. Listen. You may want to consider, because we have the Fool, an Eight of Pentacles, a King of Swords, a Tower, and the Sun. All right there on the bottom together. So this is what I'm seeing. You may want to consider doing the studying and getting a new job. Why do I say that? I see a new start in work. Eight of Pentacles are about work. The Fool is a new beginning. A Tower is kind of stirring things up. It's about knocking down so you can rebuild on a better foundation, okay? So it's like quitting the current job so that you can study, so that you can gain that wisdom and knowledge. Gives you like this experience, this confidence in whatever the area is that you would be studying, that is going to be more beneficial for you in the long run. So you may want to consider, Shio. No, you're like, no. Oh, your Wi-Fi is dead. Get out. It's your turn. So you may want to consider looking for a new position so that you can do this class. Yeah, I'm telling you. Trust your instinct on it. Trust your intuition about this. So this is work related too. Three of Pentacles is like working with other people. Okay, it's like new job opportunities coming in. So I'm telling you that there is a new job opportunity coming in towards you. Yeah, listen. I would go for it. With this spread, with the context of this spread, I would go for the learning, even if you need to get a new job, okay? The Hanged Man came out too. And that could just be this caught, like this energy over the decision, the energy of not knowing which way to go. But I'm really telling you, I'm telling you right now, changing the work you're doing and like allowing that studying to happen is really going to pay off on the flip side. Okay? It sucks to have to quit your job to do it. But what it's going to do is open up more opportunities for better jobs in the future. I hope that makes sense. Oh, what are you studying, if you don't mind me asking? Hi, second son. It's nice to see you in the chat. Thank you very much. There is a list today, EB. Technically, it's closed, but I'll put you on it, love. Shh, don't tell anybody. I'm out of room, though. Oh, Anita, you're good. I forgot, Anita. Thank you for speaking up again. You're on there too, love. I'll put you on there too. You guys are the last two though, because I'm out of room down here. I'm just kind of like scribbling you guys on the edge. I can't even read my own writing anymore. So, Mangeesh, are you still here? Mangesh, Jane, are you still here, love? Jane, you were from somewhere special. Where did you say you were from? There you are. Hi. Can you remind me where you said you were? It's the Netherlands somewhere, wasn't it? Where did you say you were from? Yes, good morning, Anita. Norway. Thank you. I knew it was. I was going to say I have a few friends from where are they? Denmark, and I almost said Denmark, and I was like, that's not where she said she was from. I'm sorry, Anita. I try to be here as much as I can on Sundays. I really do. I try. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry your college lied to you. Okay, Jane, did you have a question, Jane? Happy Monday, Anita. A general reading for Jane's spirit. Best message for Jane's highest timeline. Best message for Jane's highest timeline. These readings are free, but my list is closed right now. I'm sorry. But you can book a personal, but I do free readings every Sunday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I've already done about 50 of them, so I am just about tapped out, my love. You can book a personal with me. The link is on the bio page. If you're interested in booking personals, you can find me over on Facebook via the link. There's also an email on the channel information page in the same area where you'll find the link to book me. So that's for anybody who would like a personal. Jane. I have 4 out of 5 cards that came out are Major Arcana. And the 5th card is also beautiful. But let's look at this. What came out first was Temperance. With this particular deck, when it comes to temperance, I always get this feeling because she's holding balances, right? I still don't understand where this third one comes from, other than AI just doesn't understand how balances work. So, I know this person used AI to make these cards. It's like so easy to tell. Anyhow, with this temperance, I get this feeling of like protecting what's fair. It's not an energy of like a connection being protected, or it's not even this energy. A lot of times I get this energy with temperance of like healing or like taking a time to heal. The balances on this really kind of throw the message more towards fairness. It's like I'm getting like Saint Michael making something right, making something fair. What's interesting is that temperance came out with judgment. So again, scales, justice, fairness. So there could be something that at some point you didn't consider fair in your life being made right. I'm sending you so many blessings, Jane. I'm so sorry that you can feel them around you. That's great, because look what was right down here, too. Isn't this funny? Something made fair. We had the lovers come out. I wouldn't doubt at all if you don't feel him around you a ton, because what came out with the lovers was the Ace of Cups. So there's a lot of love flowing towards you from the universe. So here's the thing about this, that energy that he's sending to you right now, you can actually take that energy and fuel it into the future that you're trying to manifest, okay? You can use that energy in this life, in this time, in this, I'm hearing paradigm, I'm hearing timeline. The Emperor. It is him. He is really like sending you. Look at all this. It's like, so I call water spirit juice, guys, because I absolutely believe that like you can't, it's humanly impossible to carry a high vibration if you're dehydrated. So I don't know, Jane. I don't know if you need to drink more water. I don't think that's it though. But what I was getting to is it's like these are all like fuel miracles, or like it's like he's sending you an infinite amount of love from the other side. And it's like you're allowed to use that to fuel whatever it is you're working on to manifest. It's like you're really being called to draw on that energy. Oh, I love this. Let's get another one. What are the types of things we can look forward to? Jane, I don't know what you're looking for, but the King of Pentacles came out. I was like, I don't know. Six of Cups. Interesting, because that's past life, like connections vibes. That's like meeting somebody that you feel like you've known forever, even though you're just meeting them. All right, I want one more. This may be somebody new coming towards you. It could just be it could still just be your lover from the other side, like pushing blessings towards you and reassuring you that in the next life you'll be together again. When I see the Six of Cups, I always get past life, but it could very well be, thank you, Six of Pentacles, 6, the Chariot. It very well could be Hey, I'm going to be with you in the next life. I know you miss me. I love you too. And I can't wait to see you again. Like things will be balanced out and made right again. We will be together again. I'm getting that, I'm hearing like this love is infinite and it transcends timelines. It transcends lifetimes. Okay. Aw, that's super beautiful. I'm going to claim that. I have a masculine that I feel like we've been through so many lifetimes together. It's like that's the vibe that I'm getting off this reading. It's that you understanding that death isn't the end, that the love infinitely grows beyond it. Aw. Jane, thank you for trusting me with your energy this evening. I feel like extremely honored and blessed that I could give you this reading on your anniversary. I super appreciate that you stuck around for that. He is sending so much love. It's like very clear to me. All the love. All like to me, sixes are all about balance restoration. So you have a lot of like, it may even feel like you're finally getting to a space where you're healing from the loss. But this is all about like restoration of balance. And I could see that it's coming from him. He's pouring into you through spirit, through God, through source. Sorry to pause to cough real quick. Okay, let's see the list. Where are we? Thank you so much, Jane. I appreciate you. Oh, I'm so glad. That was I mean, it couldn't have been from anybody else. That was so beautiful. That was one of the more beautiful messages of the evening, and I am so honored that I got to deliver it to you. I hope we get to see you again. Hi, Genesis. Welcome back. Sorry, guys. I'm like coughing and my inhaler is empty and I just can't breathe. So if you just send me some extra oxygen, I would super appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I would definitely, like, the course is going to be so much more helpful down the line. It's going to contribute so much to your growth, your Pria. That's interesting because both of those names were on my list tonight. Abhishek and Pria Darshani. Were you here earlier? Because neither one of those people spoke up, and I'm wondering where, where these names came from. So, Pria, this is you? Okay. Excuse me, guys. This cough is horrible. Okay. So let's see. What was your question, Pria? Because you were on my list way earlier. So we'll knock that out real quick and then we'll get back to. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate it. And then we'll get back to KB. You're up next. And then Ruth. then EB Tarot, and then Anita. You guys are my last 4 for the evening after I do Pria real quick. Excuse me. Current feelings for Pria. Current feelings for Pria. What are the current feelings for Pria, Spirit? So there's a Page of Swords. Usually that's a sign that there's a message that's going to come in, but I do notice that this page has his back turned. It's a little peculiar that the page is hiding a sword behind his back. It could be that you said something that this person misunderstood or took the wrong way, Pria. Yeah, Ace of Swords. It could be you said something they took the wrong way. They misunderstood. They feel a need to be defensive or to withhold their truth, withhold their words. I just had my like throat chakra being weird. I mean, I was already coughing, but it was more like a burp coming up, but it's affecting the throat chakra. Okay, we have 8 of Swords. So they're stuck. And it's a mindset. It could be, and this comes up a lot, especially if you're a spiritual person. Thank you. We have 9 of Swords here. Dude's completely up in his head. We have the Devil here, completely in his head. Completely caught up with earthly ego stuff. All Swords. Look at this. Look at who's on the bottom. King of Swords in reverse. Get out. I can't even make it up. Yeah, I don't think you're going to... Listen, Pria, I don't know if you're going to hear from them anytime soon. They are deep in their own BS right now. Okay? Deep in their own BS. And I don't see it turning around anytime soon. It's a self-entrapment. It's a self-imposed trap. Like this is all about mindset, and it could be anxiety, but it's more ego. It's more ego. With the Devil coming out, I get more ego than anxiety. You may have bruised their ego at some point by speaking some sort of truth. Let me get 2 more. Is he going to message? I don't think he's going to message anytime soon. The Tower came out in reverse on my lap. No. I don't get this energy that this person wants to work on this connection. We have a Tower, we have an 8 of Pentacles in reverse, and we have an 8 of Cups. This is huge walking away vibes. 80, look at this, 888. I was just about to say that 88 may be a number of significance to you on your journey. 88 usually speaks of some sort of abundance. With it being the 8 of Pentacles being the only one in reverse here, although the 8 of Cups is about walking away, Pria, I don't know. I'm just getting this really weird energy that like they are so focused on earthly things, earthly matters. Or they're like caught up on, I'm hearing petty details. Like there's a pettiness to the energy. Oh, Pria, yeah. I thought I was doing yours now. I see there's 2 Prias. I get you. I got you. So Pria saying, like, I do not see this person coming back around to message you. Not anytime soon. It's not. Hi, Eris. I just told everybody I thought you probably fell asleep, Eris. I'm just saying. I did call your name. Did you fall asleep, Eris? Pria Darshini. What's your question, love? Then we'll hit the end of the list here. Sorry, guys, my throat. So after Pria Darshini, there's going to be KB, Ruth, EB, and Anita. No, I'm not doing why can't I think of the word astrology? I'm not doing the signs. I was doing personals, but I'm sorry, Rodney, my list is closed, but I start on 6 p.m. I'm sorry, Eastern Standard. You can see why the list is closed. I've been on for 6 hours and my words are starting to get all weird. Reconciliation with your husband, no contact and blocked. Will there be reconciliation with her husband? No contact and blocked. Is there an energy of reconciliation? King of Cups in reverse. He is not in a space to approach or be approached. He is emotionally unbalanced right now. What about the future, Spirit? Listen, we've got a pair here, but he's not in the energy to receive right now. So let's see. Down the road, is he going to change his mind, Spirit? Is there an opportunity for reconciliation? I see right now is not in the card, Spirit, but is there an opportunity for reconciliation down the road? I mean, yes. You have the Empress, the King of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, and the King of Swords. So these may be things that he is working on right now. His integrity, his stability. Okay. When he has worked on these things and he has made the space to bring this energy back around into a loving position, there is an opportunity for that reconciliation. What Spirit wants you to do is to work on yourself so that you're in your Empress energy and ready to receive when that opportunity, yes, Wheel of Fortune on the bottom, when that opportunity comes back around. So there's this huge energy prior of you needing to just really focus on self right now in maintaining your own stability. Be patient. Temperance is under there, so be patient, okay? KB, your turn. I didn't see any third party. Let me see. I'll pull one more. I mean, she may be trying to keep you guys apart, but I don't think it's going to work for any length of time. So what came out was, yeah, so the King of Cups in reverse came out again. And the World in reverse. So, like, the mother may be trying, because the Eight of Cups, too, is, like, walk away energy. So she may be trying to influence this to keep that, to keep you guys apart. Let's see. Will she? I don't think she's going to succeed. There is an Ace of Cups here. So that, like, there is this opportunity for it to come back around. We saw that Ten of Cups in the last part of the spread, too. So like there is this opportunity for it to come back around. I don't think she can stop it if the love is there. But I think what's important right now is to give him the space to do the healing, to do the work on self, and allow him to come back around to the connection. Jesus loves you too, Natures. Have a blessed afternoon. We appreciate you. Have a beautiful evening. You can give the cards all the power over your energy that you decide to, Natures. They are merely tools of discernment. Nothing more, nothing less. In fact, here you go. We'll draw some cards for you, Nature, since you're here. Let's read Jesus's cards just for you. Because, you know, it's blasphemy and all that. Let's do it. Let's see what's blasphemous on this card. Oh, Matthew 9:22. Be of good comfort. Your faith has made you whole. So, you know, you are, oh, look, judge not that you not be judged. Judge not that you be not judged. Matthew 7:1. Go in your faith. If your faith is strong, don't worry about my faith, love. Because I happen to know that God will not leave me comfortless. He will come to me. It doesn't matter whether or not you want him to. It matters only whether or not I am open to receiving him. Watch and pray that you enter not into temptation, Nature. Watch and pray that you may not enter into the temptation of judging others without all the information available. Pull, what is that saying too, that pull the splinter of your neighbor's eyes when you have a pull in your own, right? I believe that's what you're trying to do, but that's okay. We still love you. EB, you are up right after, let's see, I think I got KB now. Okay, KB and then Ruth and then EB. Okay, KB, love reading. A love reading for KB. Spirit. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. So grateful to have you here. I know KB and EB, I keep stumbling over it too. It's really cute. Best message in love. Message for love. What's coming towards KB in love? A King of Swords. A Nine of Swords in reverse. Oh, KB. I'm getting returned energy. I'm getting somebody that's been like in their head coming back around to speak about clarity. Something that it just dawned on them, something they've come to understand. Hi, Toes Truckin'. Of course I am. I'm almost done. Oh, 1177. So 11 people watching, 77 likes. I love that number. It may be significant to you, KB, either the 11 or the 77. I do see somebody coming. It's like, so the Nine of Swords in reverse is somebody coming down out of their head. And I'm going to assume it's this King of Swords. If it's a King of Swords, it's somebody who's going to want to communicate that they've come down out of their head, that they've thought about something. What have they thought about? Something you've said. Something you've said. We have a Five of Swords that came out. So I'm getting this is like some kind of clarity, that you delivered to them, KB, I don't know if you said something sharp to them. Like, I don't know if it was something like they had to go away and think about what you said before they could come back. Ooh. So go think about what you did. I'm just getting this huge, like, mommy vibe. I'm telling you, though. So 6 of Cups. This is a past connection. This is somebody that you know, KB. This is either somebody that you consider to be a past life partner, like somebody that you met in this lifetime that you just feel like you've known forever, or this is literally somebody that you've known since you were a child or for a long time. But 6 of Cups also speaks of being a connection worth nurturing. Okay. And so it very much could be the case that something that you said to this person has triggered them to think about how they were handling you and how to restore and renourish. Yeah, this is huge decision time. Somebody is making a choice to come back towards you. Eris, you did, but never. Yes, and but no. You never miss your turn. You know I'll read you. I will always read you, Eris. Look, I'm telling you. Sword, 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 sword. Somebody wants to talk to you. Knight of Swords. Action. I heard honest effort, because swords to me are all about like honesty, truths. So with the King of Swords, the 9 of Swords in reverse, this 5 of Swords, all being chased by this Knight of Swords, it is somebody taking quick action. What are they fixing? Listen, whoever this is, they don't want to see you single. They don't want to see you single. They don't like to see you living it up. I don't know, KB. I think it's past love. I'm not going to lie. I think it's past love. I have a 6 of Swords in reverse. I had the 6 of Cups. I really do think this is somebody coming up from the past. Let's see, one more. It feels like an ex, KB. It feels like an ex. Have I ever told you not to run away from your problems? Probably. I don't know if I specifically have, but it sounds like something I would say, yeah. Listen, KB, if you have not heard from this person in a while, if your ex has been silent, it's about to be no more. Okay? So listen, KB, because I'm also so behind the Hermit, I got Temperance in reverse, and it's like this person is annoyed that you haven't reached out first. Whoever this ex is, and that may be something that they're actually going to communicate to you. I don't know. I don't know, but I really do get huge X energy. Let's see. Is there a new love out there for you, KB? Let me ask. Is there a new love? There could be. Could be some new passions. Listen. Listen. Can I just tell you that I love you right now before I show you this card? So I did get the Page of Wands coming out, but do you know who came out with the Page of Wands? The Queen of Swords, who is what? An energetic match to a King of Swords. Am I correct? So if it is your ex coming back around, you may want to be open just to have the conversation. I don't know. I would never tell you to if they are abusive or belligerent or anything like that. But I can't lie about what I see here. I can't lie about what I see. Okay, let's see. Is there new love though? Like if this comes back around, is there new love behind it? Girl, come on. Come on, come on. He's just slow. Knight of Pentacles. He's just slow. He's just slow. He's just slow. He's just slow. Okay, let's get one more. I'm still not getting new energy. I'm trying. I'm trying to fish for new energy behind it. It's like, nope, spirit, there's something you have to take care of here first. There is something you have to take care of there first. Okay? It's like there is some unresolved energy in that connection that requires some sort of either closure or a new understanding of it before you can call in new energy. I'm sorry, that sucks, but there is something coming through. I really do get that that's the ex. I'm so sorry. Hi, Rosalie. Sorry if that was not the news that you wanted, KB. Should you be careful with them? Let me get one more. Huh. I mean, exercise precaution. There is an Ace of Swords in reverse on the bottom right behind that. So it's like you know this person better than anybody. It's like you can tell when they lie is what I'm hearing. Does that make sense to you, KB? So it's like exercise your discernment very carefully. It's like you're going to know if what they're saying is genuine or not, is what I'm hearing. You don't have to be open to it either. You don't have to be open to have this conversation, but it may bring the closure that you need to step into the next chapter more confidently. Ooh, big words. Ruth. Ruth, are you still here? If Ruth doesn't answer, EB, you're next. I'm glad that it makes sense, KB, and it resonates. Why does running away from your problem seem like the best thing to do? Do you know, it's funny because I think about this a lot with like the healing journey in general. And it's like healing sounds like a lot of work, but it's like the process of doing it actually creates joy. Okay. And so it's like, well, it sounds like a lot of work. It's necessary. It's like people will think people will put it off because it sounds hard. It sounds difficult. They don't like change, right? But the thing is that change is going to come either way. Ooh. And so it's like doing the healing work, like the healing will always need to be done. And so it's better to just take it up and do it. And it's the same thing with like your problems. It's like your problems don't go away by you running away from them. It's by standing up and facing them and dealing with the fears associated with facing them that you grow and become a more well-rounded person. I hope that that helped a little bit. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm getting tired, so I'm a little all over the map. So forgive me, EB, if I am all over the map. But it is your turn. Do you have a question? Problems you ignore just get bigger. It's like a pothole, you know? EB, you may want to look at too. I am a little tired. You could rain check me. Maybe I'll read you later. Eris, when I'm done here. I only have like one other person. I can still read you, but if you're tired, you can go. You should message me. I'll read you tomorrow. If you message me, I will read you tomorrow. We'll put it that way. Okay, EB. I'm sorry. I don't see Ruth either. Thank you, EB. You're fine. You are okay, EB. I see that card just flew out. What is it? For shits and giggles. What is it? 7 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles. So, like, I mean, seeds planted. I'm hearing, like, values aligning. So the question is, do I see reconciliation? No. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry you got laid off, Eris. That sucks. But, you know, I have been telling you for some time. I'm just going to say that, like, you know, you could take a sketch pad down on the subways and make yourself a killing. I'm just saying, go sit down by the Statue of Liberty and do you some drawings and get you some business. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Eris. I'm just saying, EB. Do I see reconciliation? So. It's true. It's true, Eris. So we have the Hierophant and we have the Hanged Man. This person is just not like EB. It's like they have higher level commitment on their mind, but they don't know what and how to feel about it at this time. I hope that makes sense. It's like they're thinking about it and they're discerning about it, but they're not in a space to make any moves. Okay. You weren't happy there anyways, Eris. Let's just put that out there. You didn't like that job anyways. Right? So Spirit got rid of it for you. Thank you, Spirit. EB, if you give him time, I love this King of Cups card, especially when it comes to like waiting for things to resolve with somebody, because you see how like the king, like he's talking to somebody over here where there's like this soft, gentle growth going on in her cup. And then the person he's turning away from has like a thorny branch, right? So if this is the person that he's currently breaking up with, and this is you, then there's a very strong chance that this conversation is going to be had. There is huge, with the Hanged Man out, it really is like kind of like taking a time out. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you, the Magician coming out. This is something that is on his mind. Okay, so will he reach out? Spirit, will he reach out? Yes. Yes. Look at you, Queen of Cups. Look at you, Lovers. Look at you, Strength. Look at you, 10 of Cups. Look at you, Star. Look at you, Fool. EB, I don't even have to tell you. Because you got tarot in your name, so you absolutely know how beautiful all of those cards that just came out are. I feel like once these floodgates open up between you guys again, it's going to be like nobody can stop you energy. But there's a pause. That Hanged Man is a pause. Okay, he's got to process what is happening or what just happened. It's like once he gets over that hump, oh man, once he gets over that hump, I really do feel like there is an opportunity for reconciliation here. Toes truck in, you have to. You have to get up for it. Set 5 alarms or whatever you have to do. So EB, I do see an opportunity for the door to be open up, and it's like a flood of like loving energy coming through it, but it's not going to be immediate. I know, I love these cards. They're beautiful. Like not just the deck itself, but yes, the cards that you got too were it was a beautiful vibe. I would claim it if I were you. It's good. It's a really good spread, EB Tarot. Like, it was just one card after the other on the bottom that was just so beautiful. It was like each card kept getting more and more beautiful. It may be like that may be something that he starts to embrace about your connection. You know, like once he steps in that direction, it'll be like one little blessing of love after another. I'd give it the space. I do see an opportunity to nourish it and bring it back into fruition. Anita, I hope he recovers too. I'm going to send extra love out. Hi, Amanda. My list is not still open. I'm sorry. I'm actually about to do the last reading of the evening. I apologize. If Anita doesn't answer, Amanda, you can have her spot, though. So if we just give her a second and to reply and see if she's still here. But I am tapped, guys. I am tapped. Good night, Toes Truckin'. Let us know how court goes. Yeah, EB Tarot, take your time. Take your time. I think about that a lot with my masculine too. I've had to tell my masculine wanted to jump straight from a toxic relationship to me, and I actually told him no. It's like I want you to do the healing work. I don't want you just to bring all that over here. Wednesday, Toes Truckin'. Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do a collective reading for the feminines. We're still doing the deck tour, and we're working on the shelves now. So I'm going to do the second half of the first shelf, and it's going to be, so you guys know what I'm talking about. I'll show you. So last week I did a masculine reading from like here over, and next week I'll do a feminine reading. Sorry, it's blurry, from here that way with those decks. Okay, Toes Truckin', I look forward to seeing you. I'm always happy to see you. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes, guys. I appreciate you so much. Okay, Anita didn't answer. Amanda, it's all yours if you want it. Do you have a question, love? My blueberry kombucha is so good. Yeah, like, do it gently, EB. If you really want this door open and this experience to grow into something more, it's like you can't do the work for him. You have to give him that space to heal. But it's like you can still be there to connect during the healing process. Does that make sense? I find that's where I am with my masculine a lot. And I have to keep my energy in check because it would be easy to get angry and not see things from a place of non-judgment. That's it. It's like if you can put yourself into the space of non-judgment, then it's okay to be there for the healing process. Amanda, are you still here? Why, Amanda? Why? Maybe she left as soon as I was like, nope, list is closed. Josh Tubes! Okay, Josh Tubes, you're my last. I got so excited to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're okay. I hope everything is good. Oh, there she is. Ooh, Bollywood or India's TV series. Let's find out. Bollywood or India's. I'm trying to figure out what deck would be the best deck to get this answer out of. Bollywood or... Okay, let's just use this one. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm being called to a different deck. Let's see. Bollywood or TV. Bollywood or TV. Do I have the Blue Eyes White Dragon in my deck? I don't know. I've never heard, I mean, I've heard of dragons, and I have blue eyes, and I've heard of white dragons, and I've seen white dragons with blue eyes. I have a friend who calls in dragons. Okay, let's see. Bollywood or TV, Spirit? Bollywood or TV? I kept, like, weird, because none of these cards answered that for me, Spirit. Like, what do you want me to say? So we had time, time machine. It is what it is. An awakening genius. Let me get one more. I kept thinking for some reason that I would know if it was Bollywood if I saw a musical instrument come out. And there's usually tons of them in this deck, and I don't see any of them. Earth magic. All right, let me grab a different deck. This is not helpful. This deck is not being helpful, Spirit. Show me what deck would be helpful in answering this question. Show me what deck. It's a this or that energy, and it's just tricky to get a this or that sometimes. So I'm thinking what the best deck for this and that answer would be, my love. Just give me one minute to discern. I was gonna use that deck, but I didn't think. Okay. All right. There you go. Okay, let's try it. I'm gonna try another deck. Thank you for being patient, Amanda. I appreciate you. Oh, I have a lot of different cards, Paper Bag Man. Tons of cards. Tons of cards. Okay. Why Amanda? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I was saying, Amanda, was that if a musical instrument came out of that deck, I was going to say Bollywood. And then everything but a musical instrument came out. So maybe the TV. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But let's double check, okay? Ooh, okay. We got a big, bold vision. She does look very Bollywood. I'm just gonna say it. She does look very Bollywood. Let's keep going. Listen to this. Big, bold vision. Dream a beautiful dream. I don't know that you're meant to choose one or the other, to be honest with you. You may be meant to go for both. It's Pandora's box. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. Pandora's gift. It's like you've opened up a can of worms with this question. It's almost like Spirit wants you to ask yourself why it has to be one or the other. It's like why are you narrowing your opportunities for success? Every journey starts with a single step. Honestly, Amanda, I'm still getting the vibe that you should be like auditioning for both and taking what comes first. Does that make sense? It's funny because I see you like auditioning for both and getting offers for both even. I can get one or two more cards on this. Whoa, whoa. Free from judgment, free to love. I'm telling you. Okay, so two cards came out together. You found out you can't attend the acting course in Dubai. I'm so sorry. Listen, faith in the process, inner trust. I see a lot of 2s and a lot of 9s coming through. So we have 222 here, 999 here. Trust the process. It's like Spirit's going to lead you there. Just audition. That's what it's like, just audition. I know, Minty. I'm so tired. I have not taken a break, but this is my last reading. I appreciate your love and care, though. Thank you for looking after my energy in such a beautiful way. Listen, Amanda, because I didn't get one or the other, and I really feel like Spirit just wants you to audition. It's like, don't turn down one because it's not that side. Okay? Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe you're meant to challenge that, Amanda. Maybe you're meant to challenge that belief. It's like maybe, okay, so let's put it this way, Amanda. Take up the auditions, right? And it's like whichever one you get the offer, that's the direction to go in. Perhaps that's what it is that Spirit means. It's like, because I'm just getting audition. Right? And it's like, let Spirit do the work beyond the auditions. Let Spirit bring to you the offers that are yours, okay? It's like I don't want to tell you Bollywood and then have you like miss out on a TV series that's right for you. Because I'm getting this real big vibe that there's like multiple avenues that Spirit is trying to make available. Yeah, exactly. It's like give Spirit a chance to like put yourself out there so that Spirit can move your energy towards the right people. I don't know if I'm making sense. It's like you could audition for something that like it's not the right role for you, but they might know somebody or somewhere else that you're better fit, okay? Does that make sense, Amanda? I'm really getting huge, like, just like it's just like spirit is encouraging you and cheering you on to put your energy out there and not like discriminate against yourself in the process. Thank you, spirit. That's beautiful. No self-discrimination here. Oh, guys, I had so much fun tonight. Thank you so much. Paper bag, do you want 2 cards? Technically, my list is closed, but I would give you 2 cards before I go. Yeah, it's like the more you put yourself out there, and also just the act of auditioning, Amanda, is going to give you a better idea of which one of those feels right on your soul. You know what I mean? It's like the act of doing that auditioning is going to help you discern which one is a better fit for your spirit. Thank you. Okay, paper bag, did you have a question? Oh, I don't have a Josh on my list. I don't know. Is there a Josh in here? No, you don't have a question, just general reading. Best message for paper bag. Best message for paper bag man. I love your name and your little picture, the paper bag. It's very, very cute. I like it. I like it. Are you a content creator? Do you do stuff on your channel? Look at that. 2 cards came out. We have a 7 of Pentacles and Strength. 7 of Pentacles speaks about like sowing seeds, like having like already planted the seeds, but it's like that time of waiting for them to germinate, for things to break the surface here. So this may be something that you have planted the seeds for, and you've sort of been in this energy of waiting for it to come through. And spirit is sort of encouraging you to stay strong in the time of waiting. It's like waiting is the hardest part, is what I just heard. Like planting the seeds was easy. And like, okay, we got a star energy here. It's interesting because to me, the star is almost the exact opposite of being somebody who wears a paper bag. It's like super open, super vulnerable, super transparent energy that like brings in healing. That's why I had to pause for a second, because it's like, how? How does this fit this reading, spirit? How does this fit this reading? But it's like there is this ability that the star has to allow themselves to be vulnerable. That's what makes them shine. Thank you, spirit. Oh, Starboy, I'm sorry, love. This is my last reading for the evening. I am tapped out. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, listen, paper bag. Absolutely. We have, well, there's an Ace of Wands here. Ace of Wands is usually like a passionate new beginning in something, right? So what I'm getting is it's like the growth of those seeds. It's the germination. It's the fruition. It's like something coming to fruition out of that process of having planted those seeds. Okay, so what is coming out of the well? Okay, we have Lovers. Could be a decision, could be a partner. Oh, okay. Okay, spirit. All right. All right. All right. So this may be a passionate new beginning. We have a King of Wands with the Ace of Wands. This is like a spark of inspiration, right? And then we have a Three of Pentacles coming out. And Three of Pentacles is usually about working with people, working with others, working towards like a greater good, a bigger goal. Like having a plan in place for the bigger picture. It could be a partnership. This could be a romantic partner. It could also just be your connection with self. Though I will say I see a Queen of Cups on the bottom. So if it is a romantic partner coming in, she is emotionally very deep. Okay. This is somebody that is going to be very empathetic, coming out with the sun here. This is somebody on a healing journey or somebody that has already done a vast amount of healing. I'd like to think that she's on your path. I would like to think that there is a healed person on the path of every single person I read to. I sure do hope so. I am sending her your way. If you haven't met her yet, I hope you meet her soon. But I do see this passionate new beginning coming in. I keep getting drawn back to that Seven of Pentacles. It's like these are seeds you've already planted. And it's like you're just sort of waiting for that growth. You're like waiting for the roots to strengthen. And it's like I'm getting that sunshine energy. You know, you need the sun to grow the plants, right? And so it's like there's this energy of like shining light into the areas where you planted those seeds. It's almost like just checking to see if that seed has sprouted yet. I don't know. It's an interesting energy. I do see great, like it's a good vibe. It's a good vibe, paper bag man. I don't see anything like huge. Let me see. Because there is some pentacles. I don't really get that it's necessarily work related, but it could be. I guess there's more pentacles than cups, but I don't know. I see the lovers and that throws me. The star also has strong, like, water energy. There's a lot of passion here. You know, the only thing missing is swords. And swords are usually like communication or like thoughts and ideas, action. So you may be finding that you sort of have the passion towards something, but you're not quite ready to act on it. Or you're on the cusp of being able to act on it. Thank you, Spirit. There's a 10 of Wands in reverse on the bottom. So if you've been struggling with something lately, Spirit is like, reevaluate what you're carrying with you from the past and start letting go anything that is weighing you down, paper bag. So that is what I have for you guys this evening. Thank you so much for all the likes. I can't believe we almost got to 100 likes tonight. That's incredible. I love you guys so much. I am sending you so much love. I'm sorry. I'm actually... Oh, you're welcome, paper bag. I'm actually done for the evening. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that you wanted to trust me with your energy. If you come back next Sunday, I will be doing this again on Sunday. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays. I'm here every week, or at least I try to be. I love you guys so much. I appreciate you. Please remember, if you are out there and you're feeling discouraged and you just need a place to, I don't know, lift your spirits, like be met with some good conversation, you know, talk about your journey. That's what we're here for. We're here for the healing. We're here for the love. We're here for the encouragement. I love you guys so much. I'm going to say goodnight now, and I will see you on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, for another collective reading. This week we are doing, thank you, bye paper bag. This week we are doing the feminine reading. So if you missed last week's reading, you might want to go check it out because it was all about the masculine. That was on Wednesday. And so this coming Wednesday, we will talk all about the feminine. And then I will see you again for personals next Sunday. Same bat time, same bat channel. All right. Love you guys so much. We'll see you later. Bye.